Tangi Sports Centre in Te Whanganui, Atara, Wellington. Ko Bridget Tunnicliffe, aho. Welcome to the second and final day of the National Tertiary Netball Championships. And it is the last sport in a series that comprises the National Tertiary Championship Series. With me on the commentary desk is Dea Whiffen. Dea, our first fixture this morning, it's the 5th to 8th semi-final playoffs. We've got Waikato up against Victoria University. Do you want to run through the lineups for both of the sides?
Absolutely. Morena, everybody. Right, for Victoria University starting lineup, at goal shoot we've got Sarah McLeod, Venu. At goal attack, Torin Isako. Wing attack, Amelia Fianati. Centre, Maya Wilson. Wing defence, Savannah Sullivan. Goal D, Athena Ma'alo. And goal keep is Maya Ishihara. From the Waikato team and goal shoot, we've got Sarah Tay. Goal attack, Ariki Noah Shortland. Wing attack, Caitlin Judd. Centre, Cheyenne Murphy. Wing defence, Kaya Kepa. Goal defence, Irana Ngarimu. And goal keep, Caitlin Pringle.
And Victoria University in the green uniform are going to get us underway this morning. It's a quick first phase play into the goal circle and over the mess to Sarah McLeod Venu. So an efficient start from Victoria. Good challenge from Sullivan at wing defence.
It'll be an interesting morning with this game, see how the bodies all show up today. It was a very long day yesterday with a lot of games and not intensely physical, which was probably quite nice, but there was definitely a lot of energy exerted yesterday.
Yeah, nice feed from Maya Wilson. Amelia
Fianati. Yeah, you didn't finish writing that name down. Luckily I know Amelia, so we're all good. Oh, well done. Great elevation. Oh, Shortland again, just running that circle. She does it so well.
She is a little general and she's very young as well.
Yeah, we spoke yesterday about the secondary schools. She captained the
Hamilton Girls High, historic win, first time ever. They've won the overall title. Shortland, she thought about going into tight, keeping it short now. Good defensive pressure from Maya Wilson in centre.
Yeah, just extended Shortland a little bit too far there. Probably a bit too early in the day to be overextending each other. These first few minutes of the game, you've really got to treasure the ball and just get a feel for each other and where your extension points are. Vic Uni having a nice, solid, settled start.
Yeah, the shooters and midcourt are definitely working well in tandem.
Bit of a change to the lineup for Waikato from yesterday. We were used to seeing
Kate Taylor at goal shoot.
Yeah, Kate Taylor at goal shoot, but also in that midcourt, Cheyenne Murphy was at wing attack and Kaya Kepa was at centre, so they've moved to more of a defensive combo, which will be really interesting to see.
Bit much for Ty, she couldn't save that ball.
Uni just struggling here a little bit to get that out.
Good defensive pressure, Waikato.
Yeah. And you can see a sea of red in the middle.
Oh, beautiful roll from Sarah McLeod Venu. She knew exactly when her wing attack was ready to release that.
And she had the whole circle to work with, so it's beautiful when you can make those movements when you're The mid-quarters are so high up and open that space. Oh,
Ooh. Rough landing, but she looks okay.
I feel like that was a very controlled landing. She really
Yeah.
was looking out for her own body there. She did it quite gracefully. She probably didn't intend to hit the deck, but Ty with her hand up there.
Oh, just over through the fingertips.
Yeah, just a few passes not quite on point here for Waikato, giving them a shaky start. But from what we saw yesterday, they'll come back into it.
Ooh, and Victoria have shot out to a 7-0 lead.
Oh, and then another just overshot there from Vic Uni. Yeah, I wouldn't expect from Waikato's performances yesterday, I wouldn't expect that score to stay.
Yep, I agree.
I think they're probably a little bit disappointed that they're not in that top four. They definitely had to grind yesterday and just results didn't quite go their way in that last quarter. They just couldn't hold on to some of those games, but they kept them reasonably close most of the way. Oh, nice shot. Great confident shot there from Tay.
Oh, yeah.
It was on a little bit earlier. Probably be a long pass to ask Fianati there to turn and pass that quickly in that length.
Yeah, the two defenders back on tight.
Oh,
Replay ball.
great rebounding there from Mara. Well, she's not the tallest in the circle, but she's getting into that ball and disrupting it.
Pringle did well.
Pass was a little off point there, but another opportunity here for Waikato. Oh,
Just over the top of Sullivan.
great pressure though. They're not letting off any uncontested passes.
So Waikato have scored the last three.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, another nice roll from McLeod Venu.
Yeah. Great control there from Maya Wilson.
Well worked by Shortland.
Sako there coming up really high. Whoa.
Sako hanging out.
She's such a good target, McLeod Venu, in there, isn't she, for that Vic Uni team?
Yeah.
She's really obvious with her hand up, presenting really nice space. On a stepping call.
Finding it hard again, Vic, to get it out.
Yeah, just a bit stunted there, not able to look long. We keep seeing that sea of red in the middle, but Waikato were working really hard in that zone, pushing them wide.
Yeah, she held up nice and high, McLeod Venu.
Great release there from Sakwa.
Oh, nice work, Pringle, but she just ran out of space.
She probably feels better that it was out of court rather than feeding the shooter.
Not a fake pass.
Oh.
Not much space on that baseline, but she held strong. Ty.
Ooh.
Just a few seconds left in this first quarter. They're going to have to really get their skates on. And the clock just beats them. So
No goal.
Yeah, first quarter, it's Victoria leading Waikato 11-5. Day obviously a quick start out of the blocks from Victoria University, but I won't be surprised if this becomes a very tight game in the end.
Yeah, definitely looking that way. But really good to see Vic Uni come out nice and strong there. They probably had a bit of a slow start yesterday. And, some of the results were probably not as pleasing as they would have liked. So that's probably a really positive start to their day to have that great. And it wasn't fast paced. It was just nice, simple, basic netball, catch, pass, But they were. What I really noticed was their ability from their centre pass especially was to just turn, let that ball go, nice long feeds and opening up their space. And McLeod Venu's just got all the space in that circle and doing a really good job of making that space really obvious to her feeders out there. Waikato, I know, like you said, they'll come back. They will, and it'll be a probably tight game in the end. But
yeah, they've definitely got options in that shooting circle, and it looks like Kate Taylor has got the goal attack bib on. Yesterday she was pretty much just at goal shoot. She's nice and tall, so might see a mix-up down there.
Yeah, judging by that, they're looking to expose the maybe shorter defensive circle from Vic Uni by putting Taylor in there. But we did see them rest and rotate a lot of that shooting circle yesterday. So yeah, we'll see what quarter two brings.
In the far court, Lincoln University is playing Wellington Invitational as part of this 5-8 semi-final as well. And we get down to the higher ranked placings later today. Waikato will get this second quarter underway. Yep, Kate Taylor is at goal attack.
Admittedly, we haven't seen Taylor at goal attack at all yet, so she's probably looking forward to a run around. Maybe. And there goes that nice long feeds. Not afraid to let it go. Nice simple work there from Vic Uni.
Yeah, Fianatai is really finding the edge of the circle, which is always a good vantage point to feed from.
Yeah, the Fianati family, not strangers to the netball court. Her younger sister Zara's doing big things in the secondary school space, and Maddie, who used to play as well, but's now into rugby. They're very, very sporty.
Oh, yeah, that was so on and well spotted by Sakura.
Really well spotted. It's the first, I think, really long ball we've seen go in there.
Yeah, the two Vic defenders back on tight.
Oh,
Yeah.
just not quite nailing those feeds into Tai, are they? It just needs to be a little bit slower, a little bit more backspin to give her time to get to it. Got to give credit to Ishihara, who's obviously putting that pressure on Tai. And
Yeah, I think she's just starting to edge around the body, and the feeder can see that, and so they're nervous to go into her.
oh.
Yeah, just needed to be put more in front of Isako.
Good defensive work in that circle, though, from Ngarimu and Pringle. We didn't see Ngarimu in the circle at all yesterday. She was always featured at wing D. And Waikato were able to convert that turnover, so here they are with their centre pass.
Yeah, two defenders again back on tight. And then they split.
Oh.
Yeah, great work from the Vic defenders.
Really well done.
Yeah.
So Waikato there with the last two goals. And see, there we go again. That their centre pass off structure is quite sound.
Yes.
Today they'll be really happy with that. Let's see if Waikato picks up on it. Can adjust.
Taylor tried to find tight. And the triangle works nicely.
The trusty old triangle. Oh no, but then. Oh.
Oh, great effort from Cheyenne Murphy.
She was hiding there too. Just pops out. Oh no, was that offside goal keep?
Must have been, yeah. Or off the post. She goes again, yeah.
Oh, great pass.
Yeah, McLeod-Venner was just giving herself enough room that she can drop into that sweet spot without involving the defender. Vic defenders two on tight. Oh, and then now she's free. Yeah, that's. Yeah, they caught up with trying to pick up Kate Taylor.
Yeah, the change in that shooting circle's definitely worked for Waikato, putting Taylor in there. Just a little bit of height makes them a little bit more apprehensive in that defensive circle to stick on Tai so much. Nice easy goal there from Vic Uni.
Yeah, oh, just the wrong angle, but they're a bit lucky here, Waikato.
Yeah.
Just the bounce worked in their favour. So Victoria lead Waikato 17-12.
Great ball. Isako there just backing her player to take that ball all the way into that pocket. And Tai coming all the way out of the circle there. No shooters in.
Oh,
nice.
yeah. She tried to get in the way, but she was just a bit too close.
Oh, there it is, yeah. She was a little bit worried about that. The pass probably wasn't on point, but managed to get there.
McLeod Venu outside. Yep. As soon as she did that, Isako headed to the goal circle.
Yeah, nice feed there from Taylor. Oh,
Tip
nice.
from Taylor.
Oh, maybe a little bit close. Oh, great D there from Murphy and Kepa. I've been watching them both. They're actually...
Yeah, and Pringle was just a fingertip away from that ball.
Yeah, I feel like it's not going to take long till that combination is just going to start clicking and they'll start getting hand to more ball.
Oh, well done.
She's so aerial, aren't they, in that circle for Vic Uni?
Yeah, Ma'alo with the intercept.
That's it. And that long ball, yeah.
Oh, Pringle again.
I knew Waikato, they're just starting to cotton onto it and starting to have a go Pringle there with some of those balls going out.
Probably their best bet, that 45-degree angle.
Oh, nice there from Kepa. That was a beautiful looking ball. Well, what looked like could have been a good ball in there, but managed to disrupt that and see if they can convert it.
Ishihara trying to disrupt. Just a few 20, 30 seconds left in this first half. Vic lead Waikato 22-16. Vic won't have time here, I don't think. Gotta run down the clock. So Waikato will sneak in that last goal in the first half, and it is Victoria leading 22-17. So that was definitely a better second quarter from Waikato, and Daya, we kind of predicted that that was going to happen, and it has worked quite well for them, having Kate Taylor nice and tall in that goal attack.
Yeah, it definitely made a change, but I think having the height in there, but now Taylor and Tai really need to work on their combination. I think there's a bit of confusion of who's going where. But it won't take long for them to figure it out. The feeders, I think, are just getting used to that combination, because Taylor's obviously used to being a holder, so she's just struggling a little bit with, she just keeps kind of running around rather than probably taking a stance. But yeah, I think this will be a grind now for Waikato to just peak back points each quarter if they can do it. But defensively, I feel like they're about to click.
Yeah.
And they'll start picking up a lot more ball, which will create more opportunities for that shooting combination to settle in. But they did start really well. But yeah, Vic Uni, credit to them, have done a really good job defensively. They're so aerial in that off the body, so I think that's why they're struggling a little bit as well.
Yeah.
But some beautiful attacking stuff coming from Vic Uni. They're just looking really cool and calm.
Yeah, it's nice to see the space that Sarah McLeod-Venu and Torin Isako are creating down there between goal shoot and goal attack. At 10 a.m, University of Auckland will meet Massey University on show court 3. University of Canterbury will meet AUT on court 4 at the same time, and then we'll get down to 5th and 7th place finals. We have a lunch break before the bronze medal match at 12:30 and the grand final at 1:30. And at the end of the day, there will be a presentation, the netball winner, and then the overall University Series Shield will be awarded, and that will go to Canterbury University. That was confirmed based on the results of the netball yesterday. There was a slim chance that Auckland University might be able to knock Canterbury off their perch, but that's not going to happen. University of Canterbury have sealed that overall University Shield, and for the first time in 8 years, Auckland University we had the bragging rights for 8 years. So congratulations to University of Canterbury.
Yeah, and it looked like, yes, I mean, Canterbury had to come 7th in this tournament. Auckland had to win for that to switch out.
Yep, so the Canterbury netball side did enough yesterday to ensure that wasn't going to happen.
And based off what, I guess what we saw yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised if you've got Canterbury and Auckland in the final. So, missed shot there from McLeod-Venu. This is the start definitely that Waikato will need here. Gosh, without even watching too much, you can almost feel a bit more energy from this Waikato side. Yeah, they're just looking really sharp in the start of this third quarter. Some really nice stuff.
Yep, and they have made a couple of changes, Waikato. So Caitlin Pringle has shifted up to goal defence, and Alex Sorensen is on at goalkeep. Great defensive work.
Yeah, and there's that long ball, so they've cottoned onto it now. So Vic Uni are going to have to start changing it up a little bit. Yeah, probably pushed it a little bit too far. What's the call? Oh, contact. So that's...
And Adelaina Takuira Mita has come on at wing attack for Waikato as well.
She actually came on the second quarter. We just failed to mention it.
I missed that.
Yeah. I did notice it, and then I was like, oh. She was, she actually was on all of the second quarter.
And Waikato have scored the first 4 goals.
Yeah.
So there's just 1 goal in it.
Vic Uni on the board. First goal for the quarter. But, yeah, this is where Victoria University need to be careful. They need to... You can just see the difference, like a revitalised Waikato team's just popped out for this third quarter.
Yeah. Isako turns, spot sees her fellow shooter.
Oh.
Gets there on the third attempt. Vic lead Waikato 24-22. Oh, what a steal from Ma'aloa.
Oh. Yeah, they actually need more of those now that they're picking up on their play. Oh, they need more fakes. I don't think that was a push there from Misako. I think she tripped over someone's foot as she attempted to get out of the way.
Oh, great fight from Pringle on that rebound.
Oh,
there was a great feed and an equally great hold from Tai.
There's so much more movement with intensity and purpose you can see from this Waikato team. McCuney here just happy to take their time. Maybe Kate Taylor's just like, oh, I actually like this goal attack spot.
Yeah, I guess
it feels like she's really getting into it.
You get freedom, maybe a chance to be a bit more creative.
Yeah. Looks like she's starting to enjoy it now. Oh. Just about got a hand to that, Taylor. Well, nice lean there from Pringle.
Oh, unfortunate Ishihara.
It's the second one. She's been right there, hands to it, but hasn't managed to grab it with two hands, and it's fallen the way of Waikato. So.
Yeah, but they get a reward there, the Vic defenders, forcing a mistake.
She's definitely dangerous, Ishihara. We saw her yesterday. She was really impressive.
Yeah, I think she's good at confusing the space and just she starts to edge around the shooter's body, and it puts the feeders off.
Maybe a caution for intentional obstruction. I don't know. I'm not an umpire. We can't hear them with our headphones on, so we're just taking a guess. But she ran in the middle, so.
Oh, nice. Strong drive from McLeod Venu. She hung out and then she went in for the kill.
It's going to be an exciting second half. I feel like both teams have just like found their spark.
Yeah.
A little bit of energy, a bit of intensity.
Yeah, Vic just hold a 3-goal lead. Yeah, nice angle from McLeod Venu.
Oh, she's so dangerous if you give her all the space under the hoop. Got no chance at it. There she goes again.
Yeah, well read by Ishihara, but she just couldn't do it cleanly.
Taylor all alone there under the post. Misako there, challenged to receive that centre pass, but gets a contact called on her. And nice, easy shooter.
Straight line play, but stepping.
There. Oh, great ball. Oh, she pulls it in, manages to get it. Pringle was very close to that. But CUNY again, another one back. Oh,
Yeah, McLeod Venu. She's so good with her timing as well.
But just the awareness of everyone outside of that circle to look to her straight away. Fianardi just eyed her and bombed it. Didn't hesitate. If they see a space, they know she'll get it. Oh, I was about to say, same works down the other end, but
Yeah.
Tay there just couldn't quite pull it in.
Yeah, we've seen that happen a lot more down in the Waikato end than what we have in the Vic end. It's probably the difference right now.
Yeah, but I think, you know, Taylor's spent most of the time in there and they're so used to being able to feed her, whereas Tay's, her hold's a little bit longer, so they need to slow the pace of that ball so she's got time to get to it. But Uni just having a little momentum shift here. Oh.
Yeah, they were lucky there because that feed just didn't have enough height on it, but they get it back anyway, Waikato. So 3/4 time, and it is Vic University leading Waikato 33-27. They are, still not a lot in it, but what do you think Waikato need to do to close in on this lead that Victoria have? 6 goals.
Yeah, I think if they really wanted to get back into Vic, I think they need to go back to their starting lineup that they kind of had yesterday with Shortland at goal attack and Taylor at goal shoot. I think that combination is comfortable.
Yeah.
I think for them, and that's probably where I find they're struggling. There was great energy in that quarter, and they were getting ball down there. They just couldn't quite execute those feeds into Tay, and that's just time together. It looked, based off what we saw yesterday, she didn't get as much court time as Taylor and Shortland. So if they really want to get into it, and I'd also, I honestly, I'd maybe just go back to your original lineup from yesterday with Kaya Kepa at goal shoot and centre goal shoot. She wishes, and Murphy back into wing attack. Just settle back into what looked comfortable for them.
Yeah, I totally get why it was totally worth trying Kate Taylor and Ty together, but it looks like we look over to the Waikato bench and it does look like Arikinoa Shortland has got that goal attack bib on, and that is a bit more comfortable for Waikato.
Yeah, and Ty, she's actually doing a great job. They're not quite executing the feeds to her well. And that's just time and and getting used to each other. Vic Uni, full credit to them. They're actually doing really well defensively. They're just playing really solid, and both teams you could definitely see an energy boost in that third quarter. It wasn't just one team that lifted. They both really did bring out their their breakfast is obviously settled in and they're ready to burn the sugars.
So Shortland, what can she do with her return to court?
See, that was a nice little feed. It wasn't too far, too high. Just popped into her hands. You can see Irana Ngarimu's gone to the bench and Jasmine McCleary's come on at wing D for Waikato. And here we go. And Vic Uni also looks like Kara Lee Davidson Kurewha has come on at wing defence. But everything else remains the same. apart from obviously Shortland coming back into goal attack and Taylor.
Yeah, and she's very good at cleverly feeding and faking her co-shooter, so we're going to see a lot of those. Turnover for Waikato. Oh.
Maolo.
Yeah, well picked off by Maolo.
She's had a really good game today. Nice fake there from Hisako.
Yeah, playing it nice and short. Doesn't want to shoot.
Oh, great feed. See, hopefully this is the quarter where we see that feeding settle in. It's already looking really good.
Oh, McLeod-Venu, oh, she does manage to flick it back inside, but it goes to a Waikato player.
And here we little surge from Waikato here. See if they can convert it and make this a tight game, because we had that amazing draw yesterday for the last game, very exciting. I wonder if draws today are not a thing, so you have to finish, so we'll see if we get some overtime. This is one of those finishes. There we go. This is much nicer. Great shooting there from Tay. Oh, Fianardi luckily had her eye on that ball. Could have been a... I think Union will be happy to settle that one.
Yep. Oh, top of the circle, good feeding position. Quick offload. Seeing more of that down in the Waikato shooting end.
Yeah, looking much better for Waikato than that shooting end, for sure. I'll be pleased with this start to this last quarter. Unsuspecting little shooter-to-shooter there from McLeod-Venu and Isako.
Oh, yeah, good hustle from Ishihara. Needed strong take on that tie.
Oh, McLeod-Venu's got her hand up. You know it's going to go. All the room behind her.
Oh, yeah, maybe just a bit too much movement on that occasion in the Vic shooting end, so a bit of confusion. Waikato, can they convert here? Yeah, strong drive, baseline, Shortland.
There's a turnover from Waikato, so... Oh, whoopsie daisy.
Heavy fall, but she looks okay. I think netballers are just used to falling over, and they manage to do it in quite a safe way on most occasions.
I think for a lot of it, you're moving so fast you can't stop, or
Yeah.
someone moves and they didn't know anyone was coming. That's when the lucky to retain that one back, Vic Uni. Just a bit of an off pass.
Yeah, 2 defenders back on tie.
There we go.
Find an opening, Waikato.
Yeah, they just seem to have so much more space this quarter. Really got some good movement happening. They're working together. Oh, obstruction there from Pringle. It's good.
Look at the facial expression of McLeod Venu. I think she thought she might have saved it. It was a great effort. Waikato, though, with a chance to close in on Victoria University through the fingertips of Shortland. Vic lead 39-36. We've got 1 minute 40 left in this game. Oh, big ball.
Oh, well taken.
Yeah. Strong hold, McLeod Venu. Oh, yeah, great work from Aloha.
She's really been a standout for that Vic Uni team today. She's got the really crucial ball.
Yeah, and the timing of her jump has just been spot on.
Yeah. Oh, great rebound there for McLeod Venu. I was sure that Sorensen had that. Well, was in the right position to get it. Oh.
Just a few seconds left on the clock. Vic University make it 42-36, and that'll be the game. So Victoria University beat Waikato 42-36. Daya, a great game, and we saw Waikato work really hard to try and close in on the Victoria's lead, and it looked like they were threatening. I think they got as close as 2 or 3 at one point.
Yeah, they really did. I honestly thought that was going to finish very, very tight. But credit to Vic Uni. They had a really solid, composed game, I think. There was some real... nothing looked like it was just fluky and crazy. They just had this nice intensity the whole time. I think Ma'alo was outstanding for them today. I think she got some really critical ball at crucial times that helped them to just, if there was any shift in that momentum that felt like it was coming, she'd knock the hammer on the nail pretty quickly. So really impressed with Vic Uni today. I think they struggled a bit yesterday, so they'll be really, really happy to have that start today. Waikato, yeah, just just didn't quite hit their stride. Like yesterday, just saw some beautiful, beautiful netball from them, and today they were great, but they just couldn't quite keep it into one. It's just like anything. Each quarter was like a game of 4 quarters for them. It was a real mixed bag, unfortunately. So, obviously they'll be a little bit disappointed, but.
Yeah, nice win for Victoria University, beating Waikato 42-36 on court 4. I can tell you that Lincoln had a big win over the Wellington Invitational side, beating them 14-9-20. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here at 10 a.m. for University of Auckland taking on Massey University. Ka kite anō.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
Join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
No mai, haere mai ki Ako Tangi Sports Centre in Te Whanganui a Tāra, Wellington, ko Bridget Tunnicliffe Aho. Show Court 3, we've got University of Auckland playing Massey University, and Auckland University will get us underway in the blue uniform. Went undefeated yesterday. They are the defending netball title holders, so this will be a good game. And on with me on the commentary desk is Daya Whiffen. Daya, would you like to go through the starting lineups?
Morena, everyone. Yes, I would love to. Right, so we've got for University of Auckland and goal shoot, Crystal Marua, goal attack, Ivana Rowland, wing attack, Keely Marie Samuel, centre, Piper Manolis, wing D, Amani Lamb, goal D, Layla Atkins, and at goalkeeper, Ricky Burgess, Viatal. At Massey Uni, we've got goal shoot, Cara Adrol, goal attack, Claudia Brown, wing attack, Storm Gilmer, centre, Sarah Goss, wing D, Anna Moy, and goal D, Latonya Lole. I can't read your writing very well.
Sorry.
That's right. At goalkeeper, Zalika Clark.
Oh, nice. Oh, she got a tip there, Clark, but it ended up in the hands of Maroa, and she's safe under the post. Adrole outside. Shooter to shooter pass.
Excited to see this game. I think Massey had some really close games yesterday, but managed to secure themselves a place in the top 4. Exciting for them, but we saw Adrole at goal shoot. She actually started at goal keep, so I'm not sure where she's actually been playing consistently for the tournament, but they've obviously pinned her as a critical part in that shooting circle for this game, with Auckland University obviously being reigning champs here and looking definitely strong enough to be in that final, depending on the result of this game.
Yeah, strong rebound from Ricky Burgess Fiatau. Yeah, man, Maro had the defender pinned on her back. There's no way she's getting around the shooter.
We saw so much of that yesterday from Maro. She just demands the space and doesn't give an inch to anyone.
Yeah, and nice work from
Atkins.
Yeah, Layla Atkins. They're using the away hand and following up.
So Atkins is forced into goal defence position yesterday afternoon when, was it Munro Nonoa?
Yeah, I can see her on the sideline with a crutch.
She rolled her ankle, I think. So she's been forced out of goal defence, much to her dismay, but she looks like she's thriving out there now. Great lean there from Atkins again.
Oh, yeah, she had all the space in the world as Alika Clark went out to try and disrupt a ball.
Base. Oh, nice. Oh.
Keeping it short here, Massey. Brown doing a lot of work. Oh, yeah, that's definite contact. Just too close on the body.
They had a laugh about it. It's incredibly physical in that circle, isn't it?
It's so frustrating for the defender when that short pass is able to be given.
Oh, Roland circle entry all to herself.
Gilmer working hard.
Nice finish there from Brown.
Yeah, Roland using Manalos well, the centre. Oh, good work from Amani at wing defence. Top of the circle again, Manalos. Yeah, drive. Just stepped out along that baseline, really. Maroa makes it look easy, but she does all the prep work. That's the key. Oh, well done, Clark. Yeah, just using that away hand. Oh, they've lost it. Massey. Stepping. So can they make the most of it? Oh, good defensive work, Roland.
Massey here, just a bit guilty of some, not lazy passing, but just, you know, they've really got to be conscious of where the defenders are when they're passing those balls. Massey have setting up a really nice defensive structure through there, so they're not marking on, they're marking space. So it's not really clear.
Maro outside, drives in quickly. Roland doesn't want to shoot from there, but she'll be able to take a breath now. Defender having to stand down.
Yeah, they're a tough combination to beat. That shooting circle, Roland and Maro.
So much smarts. Auckland lead 9-4.
And a break in there from Massey, that's not going to help their cause. It's just so fast paced in here in the circle. Oops, just a misunderstanding there. Maro thought she could get herself a bit closer. Roland wasn't quite expecting it. Oh. And there goes Amani again. Just that space marking, and Amani Lamb, they're not, Massey are just not aware of those defenders lurking in the shadows.
glad that was a soft landing for a Jolie. What commitment, but still, it's Auckland's ball. Two defenders back on Maro. Oh, just past the fingertips of the goal defence. So that is the first quarter, and it is Auckland University leading Massey 11-4. Day up. Still a lot of good stuff that Massey are doing, and it's always a handful for these defenders to try and work out how best to contend with Ivana Rowland and Crystal Maro. Goal shoot and goal attack for University of Auckland.
Yeah, it really is. I think, you know, if you across all of the games that we saw yesterday, they're definitely the strongest shooting combination, and I think if you give them an inch, they will, as you can see there, just chew you up and spit you out a little bit. So Massey need to be really conscious here, and a lot of the work, I think, you know, like in the circle, they're really, really strong, but the work has to be done outside as well. You've got to kind of starve them from the ball and isolate them from each other and do that work up the court so that you can start creating errors and getting ball from it. So Massey are going to have to work really hard throughout that in that through court D and shut them down really early on. But yeah, Massey just struggling a little bit to get that ball in the circle. I think defensively the defensive unit from Auckland University are just, they're all over the body. They need to figure out how to get some movement so they can open up that space for Adrol and Brown in there. So a bit of work here for Massey, but you can see that there's definitely phases of brilliance coming from them, but you know, Auckland University are just creating so much pressure that they're just those errors, and especially on that through court, they're not punching through and there's no movement. They're just kind of standing and passing, and like I said, Auckland University is sitting in the shadows, stalking them, waiting for those balls.
That is a good description, stalking them. So underway, Massey. Got a change in the shooting end, Massey. In the goal shoot position, Adroli has gone down the other end of the court. She's now playing goalkeep. So it looks like Chantel Smith is on for goal shoot.
Yeah, and we saw this combination yesterday with Smith. It's more of a moving circle with Smith in there. So it's probably not a bad idea at this point, just to mix it up in there.
Brown, yeah, she doesn't mind shooting from distance.
It's looking a lot better there from Massey. Just that pace in there, just leaving Auckland a little bit behind in that defensive circle, allowing Massey some space to get the ball in, and Brown with the shot.
Manola, she's finding the edge of the circle with relative ease.
Salika Clark there, just guilty of doing the 3-foot mark on the defender on the outside of the circle.
So
getting penalised.
Yeah, Roland wins that chase for the ball.
Gilmore there, nearly managed to pull that in.
Yeah, contact Atkins. Brown tries to get it off to Smith. They'll get the penalty.
Oh, saw it, just a little bit behind. Oh, just a little bit too much on that ball. Goss not able to pull it in. So Auckland University with another opportunity. Oh, great work from...
What a steal from the wing defence. Brown comes up high to help out. Oh, look at the space Smith had down there, but it would have been a massive pass to try and get to her. Lots of, argy-bargy.
They're on every single ball. They've got a hand to it.
Yep. Manolas finds a release through Roland. A droll has been pinged to contact. Marta will
yelling
try
out
and
step there for that receive from
Yeah, I
Manolas.
thought I might have looked that way.
Just a little bit.
Clark resets to Gilmer.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, they really had to work hard for that. Oh, no, replay ball. Yeah, I think just the goalkeeper just really put her off. Made her think twice about the shot. Yeah, with the front space, Mardo, she's so safe.
Good try there from Brown to tip that ball, but Roland forced out high. Massey just need to really push through here and change up their movement.
Yeah, great rotation from Brown.
Every ball is under pressure.
So Auckland in front, 17-9. 3 minutes left in this first half. Smith outside. Gilmer helps out. Yeah, Atkins is really riding the body of Brown. She's not giving her an inch.
Yeah. It's probably a bit of a lucky pass there from Gilmer. They might pay to keep their ball a bit flatter in that circle for Massey at the moment.
Clark did well to get in the way of that shooter pass.
Oh,
Away
nice.
hand tip. Yeah, I think a Drolly was even indicating to the umpire was the away hand. That doesn't want to go to the post. Good rebound at Drolly.
That's better. Great movement. That's more what Massey needs to be doing. Keep
Yeah,
it
using the triangle.
flat in front.
Goss to Gilmer. They are finding the edge of the circle now, Massey, but that's a great tip from the goalkeeper, getting in between that bounce pass. Driving hard outside Maro. Yeah, and Roland set herself up under the goalpost as soon as she saw Maro was driving out.
Just so much space down that end. It's really...
Just a break there from Gilmer.
Yeah, there's just errors you can't make against a team like Auckland University. They're really relentless. They don't give an inch.
Maro outside. Look at the congestion inside that shooting circle.
Is there not much time on the clock? Because I can see Maro keeps looking at, oh yeah, there you go. I can see her keep looking at the clock, like there's intensity to get the ball in.
Yeah, so that is half time. And it is Auckland leading Massey, 21-11. So a 10-goal lead. And yeah, just reminding us how slick they are as a unit, Auckland. Dave, what did you think of the Massey shooting change-up? I guess it offered something different to when a Droll was on in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think it's the better combination probably to have on against Auckland University, and we saw flashes of it kind of towards the end, that what they can do. I think it just probably took a little bit to settle in and figure out what those combinations, how they could work out. But second half, I would expect that to be a little bit more settled now that they can have those conversations about it as well, and those middies and shooters to just have that nice, those beautiful triangle plays and that using that circle edge and getting those fronts, driving on to the ball. When they're not able to connect, when they're isolated from each other, is when they really struggle, and then they're forcing balls and they get really static. So I would expect Massey actually to have a better quarter in the third quarter. Auckland University, yeah, they've been the whole tournament really. They've been very, very consistent. I think they have a very structured clinical plan that they stick to every single game. They don't. Yeah, they just you know, even in defensive circle, every single ball is challenged. There's no free passes. No one takes a break. They just go, go, go.
Yeah, and you can kind of tell that a handful of those Auckland players have played Beco League, because those are the kind of standards that are expected. And, you know, fitness standards are up there for Beco League players. So, yeah, the whole, you don't just, you always got your foot on the pedal, never giving an inch. You can see that coming through in the way Auckland play.
Yeah, that experience definitely shows. You can see it rolling, how she runs that circle. she could probably do it without even opening her mouth. I'm not even sure if she is much of a talker, but she definitely, I can see her dictating where people are going.
Yeah, just the body language and eye contact as well. At 11 o'clock, just a reminder, we've got the playoff for the 5th and 7th playoffs at 11 a.m. Show Court 3. It's Victoria University against Lincoln. On Court 4, Waikato University will play Wellington Invitational side. So halftime here. Auckland lead 21-11, and Massey will get us underway. Start of the second half. Smith outside. Yeah, you see Atkins. Atkins is trying to really push the shooters actually towards the feeders in some of those situations to make it an awkward short pass.
See some changes here for Massey. We've got Latonya Lole coming on at centre. She started at goal D, and looks like maybe Sam McKinder at wing D. So there's a few changes in there. Auckland University look exactly the same.
Yep, a flurry of short passes down in the Massey attacking end. They try to keep it short and safe, but they've won the turnover, Auckland. Mardle drives out.
Great pressure here from Massey. This is better. See that pressure up court. Oh.
Yeah. Manalo, so she just finds the edge of the circle, but it's a hell ball on Ivana Rowland, 3 seconds.
Can see this.
Oh, great challenge.
You see that through court defence from Auckland University. Doing the zone, really pushing Massey out wide. Oh, Gilman manages to hold on to that ball.
Yeah.
I think she thought she might have gone offside, but she wasn't sure. Oh, good patience there from Lole.
Smith with the ball. Oh, big diagonal.
Oh, McKinder saw it, but wasn't quite fast enough to get there.
A draw called for contact. Shoot a pass. Top of the circle, feed up.
Smith there just a little bit bothered by the maybe hand to the ball when she was shooting.
Roland finds Manalos, and there goes the triangle. Oh, Atkins. Oh, great hustle from Atkins.
Oh, Clark able to get a tip to that ball. Another opportunity here to disrupt if they can for Massey.
So Auckland extend their lead. They're leading Massey 24-13. On 1 foot, Maro, she always has backup though.
Oh, look in.
Oh, Burgess Fairtown, she's been good today. Yeah, Brown working hard to make herself available and then dropping back.
Good pass there from Lole. Oh, nearly. Great set from Massey. Ooh, that looked out of court, but I'm not there. We can see over on court 4 the other semi-final between AUT and Canterbury University. Looking like Canterbury is up 28-15.
Maro outside. Just always with that front space, Maro.
Yeah, those shooters, their movements are so quick, and when they split, the defenders don't even have time, and the feeders have already let the ball go. They're still trying to adjust, so. Massey looking so much nicer down this attacking end though. Some nice open balls have been going in this quarter. Definitely a nice change. That shooting combination seems quite settled now.
Manalas with the give and get. Oh, stepping. Through the hands. Clark there for the pickup.
Bit of a loose pass there from Auckland University of Auckland. They probably prefer. Brown going to take a long shot.
Manolos drives deep. Oh,
well
brilliant
done.
work from Massey centre. Wow.
Lole there.
Throwing her body at it.
Yeah, it's a good change bringing on Lole at that centre position, I think. Just injected a bit of energy, but also maybe a bit more of a presence on defence. It's always a bit tough when you're down and you're getting finally get that ball in the circle and you miss your shots, it's you can just see Smith there taking a big sigh.
Oh, nice defensive work, Androli.
Massey probably needing to bring in a few more fakes to just draw the defender away from the attacker. Massey managing.
So that's the third quarter, and it is Auckland leading Massey University 28-18. So there was actually a better quarter when you break down the scores. Better quarter there from Massey, but Auckland still with a 10-goal lead. Daya, what did you think of that third quarter?
Yeah, I think Massey did exactly what we thought we would. They were much more settled in that shooting circle. Much easier to get the ball in, a bit more open space, just a bit more intensity probably down that attacking end. And Auckland University just consistent. They didn't really make a lot of errors. I want to say they were quiet, but they were just cruising, I think, it felt like. Whereas, Massey might have, I think it felt like Massey did better that quarter because performance-wise they looked more connected. And more consistent through that quarter. But, yeah, I think, you see poor the goal defence yesterday.
Munro Nonoi,
yeah, with her crutch hobbling across the court there. She'd played so many outstanding games yesterday before she went down. I really felt bad for her. But, yeah, I think great positive point for Massey to finish. We've got one more quarter, and if they can follow on into this next quarter with that and maybe a little bit more, they should be happy with that. I think the first half was a bit tough, maybe a little reality check in terms of the pace and the clinical play that you see come out of University of Auckland. But yeah, I think this last quarter will be a nice quarter. Nice, is that a word you can use for netball?
Yeah,
nice.
yeah,
It'll be nice to watch. I think there'll be some really nice plays, just enjoyable.
And in the court in the background, Canterbury University are leading AUT 34-18. So, pretty big scoreline in the background there. Right, last 10 minutes, Massey have the ball. Let's see what they can do with this final quarter. Oh, yeah, great vision from Gilmer down to Smith. Oh, the tip and collect from Layla Atkins. Really makes use of her height.
Oh, well done, Lole. That was so good. She's really put a great energy on in her move to centre. I've enjoyed having her in there for this second half. Good start there from Massey, a little bit scratchy, but be nice to sink that goal. Even for Massey in this quarter, if their one goal was just to score their own centre pass, feel good in their own game.
Bit too close, Ivana Rowland. See, Atkins, yeah. She's really using those long arms of hers to create doubt.
Oh, a great centre court, centre pass D there. Massey nearly managed to pull it off.
Good defence here, Massey, just holding up this ball.
Oh. And that's it, just all those little moments where you create indecision and put pressure on those receives. They slowly build up and you can start getting ball. See here, Maro not able to get clean ball.
No.
That's 2 now that she's not been able to pull in.
Yeah, Manolis is serving her shooters so well. She's just consistently hitting that circle edge.
Now, I'm not sure that we've seen her come off at all.
No.
Or Keely Samuel. Actually, maybe most of this Auckland team actually haven't really made substitutions.
Yeah, she moved enough, Ricky Burgess, to Fiatau to deter that pass.
Oh,
yep.
It's just so tough. It's just saying that, you know, Brown's been doing a lot of work in there to get, make herself available.
Brown's a workhorse, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Manolis saved it. I don't think Adrol expected that she would chase it down like that.
No. Massive managed to get it back. An error, ball out the back. Let's see if they can. Oh, well done, Smith. Great choice. I think when you can pull Aitken away from the post, it's much easier for Massey. They can keep her interested around the edge and the outside, then it opens up that post for them.
So Auckland lead 31-21. Smith finds her feeder.
Oh,
I don't think Brown was expecting that.
Great idea, though. Yes, Lolly
yeah,
again.
great defensive work. Wow.
Nice, Brown able to sink that one this time. Oops.
So Brown just given a caution for that contact. Oh, contact against Maroa. Just past the reach of Atkins. Good speed there from Massey.
Yeah, this is looking really nice for Massey. They'll be, if they can continue this for the rest of the quarter, they'll be happy with the way they've finished. Kind of makes you think if they'd started kind of with this lineup in this way, the margin wouldn't be definitely where it is right now. Oh.
Fight for the rebound. Atkins wins it.
Oh, Roland, well done.
Taro just dabs the ball down cleverly. Brown. Oh, yeah, good rebound, Smith.
Oh, well done, Smith. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, ringing the changes, Auckland University with just 2.5 minutes left, leading 33-24. Probably a good idea to rest a couple of players, knowing they've got more games this afternoon.
Yeah, so Lucy Nichols just come on at goal keep. And we have at wing attack Halle Berry. She could be a famous actor, Halle Berry.
And Liz Olney on that goal shoot. That is torrid in that circle. Oh, wayward. A very rare mistake from Auckland.
And Rolly there just looking at Zalika like, I'm not sure what you want it.
Oh, Atkins hits the deck, so does Amani Lamb.
I think she took out her own friend, her own player. Lamb looks like she might have taken the hit there.
Oh, take a bow. Massey centre.
Yeah, Tanya Tons Lole. Tons, I think it's his nickname.
Under a minute left here. Auckland lead 34-26. So it has been a better final quarter from Massey. They have won this quarter so far, actually.
Winning it so far.
Yeah.
No goal.
Okay, so that's where it stands. Auckland winning 34-26 over Massey University. But I think I'd be reasonably happy if I was from Massey, because they found some consistency in that second half against a side that almost looks unbeatable at this stage.
Yeah, they really did. And in that last quarter, I feel like we kept calling it before it happened, but that last quarter really played out perfectly for Massey. And like I said, if that second half had played out for them in the first half, I think they would have been a much closer game. But Massey, still felt confident in a position to get some fresh legs out there and expose probably some young talent to some higher level netball, which was really nice for them. But yeah, I thought great effort, great second half there from Massey. You could just see they found their flow at the end, and a nice way for them to finish. It's never probably a nice feeling if you were going to go to a third and fourth playoff getting thrashed in your previous game. So that'll give them some real confidence heading into this next game.
Yeah, agree. And in the background on court 4, Canterbury have beaten, she just sunk the final goal. No go, that doesn't count. So Canterbury have beaten AUT 44-24. So that sets Canterbury up nicely for the higher honours this afternoon. We'll be back at 11 a.m. for Vic University v Lincoln. So do join us in a few minutes, 11 a.m. Ka kite anō.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
Isuzu, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
Nau mai haere mai ki Ako Tangi Sports Centre in Te Whanganui Atara, Wellington, ko Bridget Tunnicliffe aho. On show court 3, we have got Victoria University meeting Lincoln University. And on the commentary desk with me is Daya Whiffen. Daya, would you like to go through the starting lineups?
Absolutely. All right, for Victoria University, we've got at goal shoot, Sarah McLeod-Venu. At goal attack, Torin Isako. At wing attack, Amelia Fianati. At centre, Savannah Sullivan. At wing defence, Kiara Davidson Korefa. At goal defence, Athena Ma'alo. And at goal keep, Maya Ishihara. For Lincoln, at goal shoot, we've got Alia Gard. At goal attack, Emily Hargraves. At wing attack, Tiana Day. At centre, Catalina Cox-Winiata. At wing defence, Annalise Graham. At goal defence, Maddie Hassel. And at goal keep, Charlotte Knight. Pretty solid lineups there in regards to what we saw yesterday. There's not too many changes.
Yeah, and so this is the 5th and 6th playoff, essentially. Victoria beat Waikato earlier this morning, and Lincoln beat Wellington Invitational side as well. So that meant that they are through to this 5th and 6th playoff. And yesterday these two sides did meet, and Lincoln University beat Victoria 38-23. So let's see if Victoria can close that gap.
Yeah, what's that, a 15-goal lead win yesterday?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it will be really interesting because Victoria University, their game this morning, they played really well. They had a nice, solid, settled game.
Yeah.
They were very composed.
Yeah, particularly the shooting here, McLeod-Venu and Isako.
Yeah, and Marloa, the goal defence, she had a really good game this morning. So we'll see what she can conjure up in this game.
Yeah, it'll be important for Victoria to try and limit the influence of Lincoln wing attack Tiana Day. She has been quite an influential player for Lincoln, a training partner, I think, for the Mainland Tactics this year, so that's an indication of how strong she is.
Oh, McLeod-Venu there, she's just so amazing, just taking ball in the air and the space she presents. Oh, if she had a thought about it.
Oh, great defensive work, wing defence for Lincoln. She really made the passer hesitate.
Hargraves, nice take there. Nice rebound from guard.
Oh, nice work, wing defence. Cutting off that pass.
Oh, nice take there from McLeod-Venu. It was a little bit out of her space she'd fronted, but she pulled it in. Cycle coming up really high to receive that centre pass off. Oops, Amelia Fianati, maybe an injury there. Maybe a blister on her toe.
Yeah, quick turn into the circle, and she found McLeod-Venu.
So Maya Tilina-Wilson's just jumped in to replace Fianati. take there from Tayana Day.
Now the tip from Ishihara, she'll get involved. So Lincoln are leading Victoria 7-4.
We did see Victoria University against University of Waikato come out to a 7-goal lead at the start of their previous game. So definitely a different start to this game for them. Not sure what happened there. That ball didn't touch the hoop, but I'm wondering if it got tipped and the ref, maybe the umpire did not see that. But ball out the back there for Lincoln, so Victoria University another opportunity here.
Oh, great work. Maddie Hassel.
Straight into guard.
Ooh, maybe slightly ambitious, but they've still got it, Lincoln. Ishihara, hard luck. It was tough for her to balance in that position.
She did try to get it to Maolo, but it's a little bit too far.
Oh, well done, Charlotte Knight. I think McLeod Venue maybe dropped too soon.
It just feels a little bit like Lincoln suffocating Uni. They're not able to get any ball uncontested.
Hargraves out wide. Yeah, doubling back on guard. Yeah, and the one-on-one, no. Strong hold from guard.
Yeah, they've got better and better at feeding guard over the last 2 days. So definitely, she wasn't the starter originally. Tayana Day was at goal attack. But as guards come on, they've got better and better at feeding her. Her hold is really strong for the most of the path of the ball, whereas lots of shooters will release on their hold and kind of move into it, whereas guard wants it right where she is standing, just in that little pop space there. And so they were guilty of pushing a little bit too far, but they seem to have figured that out.
Nice dodge off the line, Day. But
well
what a
done.
guard from the Vic wing defence.
Oh, no.
Oh, what a shame.
Oh, Maolo, well done.
Yeah, nice drop back. Timing a jump.
Oh, good control there from Ishihara. Not to go offside.
Deep into the pocket. Oh, she got there quick, Isako.
Just not quite getting their passes on point, Vic Uni at the moment. Something I'm sure they'll tidy up on the next quarter.
Guard, strong take, finds Hargraves. Oh,
good contesting there, Chiara. Sometimes on those rebounds, I feel like it's 50-50. I'm not actually sure which way the umpire's going to call it, because from what I see, it seemed pretty evenly contested.
so that's the first quarter, and Lincoln lead Victoria University 12-5, and they are quite a contrast from this morning's game when we saw Victoria University, their shooters and their attacking end work really well in tandem, but obviously Lincoln defenders are doing a good job of disrupting their timing.
Yeah, they really are. I think, like I said, kind of in the middle of that quarter, that the whole attacking end feels a little bit like they're being suffocated. They don't have that same space and freedom. You know, the Vic Uni team in the first game, their centre pass off, they had that freedom. They were letting the ball go long, and there's so much space for them to work with each other. And that space has been trimmed right down to nothing, and they've been forced to move, make extra moves, and it just knocks your timing out a little bit. But hopefully we'll see that them settle back into the second quarter. And we'll see if they make, it looks like Amelia Fianati's coming back on at wing attack. Yeah, sometimes it just takes a little bit to adjust. And looks like they put Maya Tene-Orson's gone into centre, which was how they started in that first game. Change in the goalkeeper, though. Holly Reid maybe coming on at goalkeep.
Yeah, we've seen her there a few times during the tournament.
Yeah. And Ishihara's going out to goal defence. So Zema Olo get a little rest. And Sullivan has gone to wing defence. So a few changes there for Victoria University. Let's have a look, scanning the Lincoln team. They look settled in their lineup. Come into the start of the second quarter.
Opening shot to Isako. Just through the fingertips of Day. We'll have to go back, Victoria. The defensive pressure.
Just bunching a little bit. Just, you know, it's that classic when you're struggling, you kind of, everyone tries to help out and then you all end up in the same place.
Day finds Cox Muniata. Hargraves goes for it. Nice shot.
Oh.
Edge of the circle finds Isako. A lot of short passes between Isako and her feeder.
Yeah, still just playing that safe game.
Day straight down to Hargraves. Guards setting up, a nice hold.
Hargraves has been really solid for Lincoln over this tournament. I'm not sure she's actually gone off at all, but she did start in that goal shoot position and then she's moved out to goal attack.
Just too much for Isako.
And I think I mentioned yesterday the amount of, you know, not based on her shooting stats, but I'd love to know how many attempts she has, because she seemed to do the bulk of all of the shooting. And
yeah.
She is at the base waving her hands. Hey. Yeah. It's Lincoln making it look really easy down here.
Yeah, she just hung out, didn't she, and went in for the kill, Hargraves. Oh, really squeezing Vic players close together, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're just on everything.
Yeah, and Davia, she's been really good defensively as well for Lincoln. They get the turnover.
She was out of court because the ball was touching her feet. How funny is that?
I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
No, I don't think she even knew the ball was at her feet, to be honest.
Just a bit much there for guard. She really had very little space there on the baseline on that occasion.
That's it. That's just where they gotta let it go. Open up that court.
McLeod Venu outside. She tries to get back in.
And there's that ball. Yeah, as soon as you see some space, Venu with some space, she'll take it. You can see it there.
Isako just drops in for her.
Oh, big pass there.
Yeah, Holly Reid tight on the body.
I don't know that Tayana Day will try that again, but here we go. We're back into the short game. They need to open themselves out. See, everyone's in the same place. That's better.
So Lincoln are leading Vic University 17-9. 5 minutes left in this first half. Driving out, McLeod Venu. No one's in the goal shooting circle for Vic.
A really good 3-foot mark here from Lincoln, just closing down the sight.
Yeah, that pass just needed a bit more backspin, height and drop, too flat.
Oh, Wilson just about.
Yeah, that was a great hold from guard. Cox Winiata doing a good job at centre for Lincoln. On court 4, we've got Waikato University playing Wellington Invitational. They are currently leading 20-12. Waikato in front.
Nice work for Vic Uni to score that there. They're having to do a power of work of that attacking end to get into the circle at the moment.
What a take from Day. She really had to keep running through that line of that pass.
Yeah, she's got real confidence in letting that ball go to guard now. Yesterday they were a little bit hesitant, hadn't quite read her space, but today they're happy to let those balls go. See this 3-foot mark?
Yeah,
it's just constant, isn't it?
Very effective. They're setting it up nice and early too. Oh, she did well, Knight, to get in there, disrupt.
She's just giving that ball a little bit too soon to Isako, not giving her time to set up.
I think guard's really grown across this tournament. She looked maybe a little bit tentative yesterday, but she's yeah, grown in confidence. Oh, well done, Reid.
Good support there from Sullivan. Oops.
Oh, Knight was close.
There's good patience there from Fianati. Just as Isako entered, it drew Knight off McLeod Venu a little bit and opened that space up. Oh,
Breaking
no.
call. Can't afford to do that.
No.
Lincoln are ahead 22-11. Under a minute left in this first half.
Oh. It's not able to pull in the balls here.
Lincoln can score another here just before half time. They have to be quick though. Oh, nicely done, Hargraves. So that's half time, and Lincoln lead Victoria 24-11, and they are, yeah, Lincoln just putting a lot of defensive pressure on this Victoria University side.
Yeah, they are. They really are. You can just see Victoria University. They are struggling to get that ball down. You know, they're forced to go backwards and sideways a lot. But yeah, it feels like Lincoln just kind of spread their wings. They're about to migrate. They're ready for the long trip. They're just like, see you later. Especially that, just that confidence you can see in Tayana Day, just let the ball go. And Hargraves is just running around. Not undefended, but you know, she's got a lot of room to move, and when you give people room, that allows them to create lots of plays around them or around their shooters. So yeah, it's just looks like I can see a change here coming in for Vic Uni as well. Goal attack. We have Anna Tidikatini coming on. Tidikatini, yeah. Yeah, just feeling for Vic Uni a little bit right now because they just had such an amazing game the game before. It's
yeah, what a contrast.
I feel like they've gone back into their shell a little bit, which and, you know, we saw them in their shell a bit yesterday when they played Lincoln as well. They kind of turned into these shy little. I was going to say little girls, but women, shy women who, you know, waiting for someone to ask them to dance. Yeah, we'll see. Well, yeah. Hopefully they can just kind of let go and be in the moment and just, you know, what have we got to lose? Just mix it up. But
yeah, well, this is the final game for both these teams, so yeah, big weekend. Last 20 minutes for both these sides. What they're playing for is this is the 5th, 6th playoff. So obviously, Lincoln look like they are in a very good position to come away with the 5th place finish at this tournament. And on court 4 in the background, we've got the playoff for 7th and 8th. Waikato University against Wellington Invitational side, and Waikato are in the box seat at halftime, leading 27-11. 18.
Yeah, so looking at the results from last year, Lincoln University came second and Victoria University came sixth. So Lincoln's definitely probably feeling a little bit deflated in that they weren't in that top 4 playoff. So they'll be desperate to finish as high as they can in this bottom 4.
And there has been a change, like you said, in this Victoria shooting end with Anna Tere-Katene coming on at goal attack for Victoria University. And just having a look at the Lincoln side, I don't see any obvious changes except goal keep, defensive change. So Charlotte Knight has moved from goal keep to goal defence for Lincoln University. And we've got a new goal keep on for Lincoln.
Yeah, Kendall Cowley's come in to goal keep.
So struggling to get this ball through, and that's a turnover. Hargraves over the top. Nice ball.
Actually, Vic Uni has switched up their whole defensive end. It looks, or not.
So Holly Reid's still at goal keep.
Yeah, we've got Ma'olo come in at wing defence, and at wing defence,
goal defence.
Oh, sorry, goal defence. Yeah, is Kiara Lee Davison Korefa. So mix it up slightly. Bit of confusion here from the Vic Uni as to who the incorrect throw on.
Oh no.
She was too far away from the line, believe it or not.
Oh,
it's
one of those, yeah. Day turning fully, giving herself options. Hargraves outside, uses Day. Hargraves over the top to guard. She held up high, so yeah, it was so on.
Yeah, and they're just looking into guard now. They're not, work smarter, not harder. Why would we run up to the circle edge when we can just bomb it in from here? Vic Uni can really need to step up their defensive efforts in regards to just like Lincoln putting up good 3-foot marks and closing off that vision into her.
In and out. McLeod-Werner gets close to the post, but she can't nail it.
Oh, it's just not working out for Wellington, is it? Just feels like one of those games where things just aren't going your way.
Yeah, and sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
Charlotte Knight helping out from the back. Coxswain-Ata finds Hargraves and she delivers the ball straight into guard.
Yeah, such a contrast when you say when Hargraves was taking all the shots, and here we have guard taking the vast majority of them.
And we've got a substitution, Lincoln Centre.
Sophie, I'm trying to memorise names now. I think Sophie Hall, was it? Did I get it right? Sophie Gill.
Sophie Gill has replaced.
It had a double L.
Katerina Coxwaniata. Day, unopposed. Sweeps around Hargraves. Too close, Reid. Tedekatane. McLeod Venu doesn't want to shoot from there. Tedekatane available. Slots one in. Day will reset. Goes to Hargraves.
Nice lean there.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, but just to bounce the ball sometimes off those rims,
Yeah.
the rebounds.
She managed to disrupt the shot and just didn't quite fall away.
Tedekatane not thrilled with that call. So Lincoln, backline throw in. Deep and down to Day. Hargraves and Day have got such a good understanding. Good hustle from the goalkeeper. She'll be pinged. Hargraves adds another, so it's Lincoln, excuse me, Lincoln leading Victoria 34-14.
Oh wow, they've really extended that
Yeah,
out from
20
there.
goal lead, and I think the margin after yesterday's game was 15, right? So yeah, I mean, I think Lincoln have really improved through this tournament themselves. So a reflection of that perhaps as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Day had to adjust quickly. She wasn't expecting that. Oh man, Reid was so close to that.
Oh, well done getting that rebound there, Reid. And here we go, just that struggling to...
Oh, no, what a steal from Charlotte Knight. She was just there, wasn't she, and pounced.
It just feels like, you know, there's 7 players on each team, but sometimes it feels like Lincoln might have more on there. There's just always blue and yellow everywhere.
Hargraves, yeah, clever bounce pass. Nigh impossible for the defender to get that. Less than a minute in the third quarter. Lincoln lead 37-14.
Doesn't want to shoot it there.
Tedekatane on the baseline.
Nice little pass there.
got 15 seconds to score here.
Girls definitely brought another energy. Oh, well done.
Yeah, nice pressure over the shot. Davison caught her far. So can Vic score in the dying seconds this third quarter?
Oh, no, she couldn't decide. I would have just shot it.
Yeah. So Lincoln, there was a massive third quarter from Lincoln. They're leading Victoria 37-15. So, yeah, ouch.
Yeah. Just, feeling sorry. I was actually, just thinking it'd be nice to see Tora and Isako go on to goal shoot, but also I would have liked to have seen McLeod Venu go on to goal attack for Victoria University, just mix up that shooting circle. But
yeah, actually, last year's tournament, they switched that around quite a lot, and they definitely didn't lose anything, put it that way.
Yeah. Well, they're quite similar in how they play, especially as goal shooters. So I would suspect that as goal attacks, they'd be very similar. Looks like here Lincoln's going to maybe roll some changes. I can see wing attack bib on maybe Kate Hastings, but whether she's coming on or just having it ready. Lincoln having a good finish to the tournament. Like I said, they'll be disappointed that they weren't in that top four. So hopefully Vic Uni can just feel good in themselves in this last quarter. That just get out there and
nothing to lose, enjoy it.
Yeah. So probably, most likely, the last netball a lot of these girls, women, will be playing for the rest of the year. So just enjoy being together and put out your best.
And it looks like Isako has come on at goal shoot.
Yeah. But McLeod Venu's going to stay on the side. And it is Kate Hastings has come on at wing attack, so Tiana Day has taken a break. Have a little rest.
Yeah, well, Tiana Day has played most minutes this weekend, so yeah, definitely with the score margin, get your bench out.
Yeah, and looks like Lily Shortis has come on for Lincoln at goal keep.
Yeah, there were about 3 pairs of hands hovering over that pass. So, yeah, really disciplined in defence, Lincoln.
Yeah. Well, actually, if we look at Lincoln midcourt, Ishihara's come on to wing defence. Ma'olo's gone on to centre. Wilson's gone to wing attack. It's been a few changes, actually. Ma'olo at centre, I haven't seen her there the whole time. This will be fun. They really are letting loose.
Just a bit much for guard. Ishihara needs support.
Oh, no one's coming. That's it.
Starcourt edging away closer to the goalpost.
All right, bank one there for Vic Uni.
Nice guard from the centre.
You know what, Bridget? It's so distracting sitting here commentating this netball. All I can smell is toasted sandwiches. Smells so yummy in the background.
It is starting to float through.
Yeah, it is about to be lunchtime around here, so I can anyone at home, when this finishes, go make a toasty and come back for the bronze medal and then the final. Can't beat a toasty.
Oh, good hustle from Ishihara. Just slightly clipped the player. She did it. She's just a flurry of activity, Ishihara.
Yeah, she is. She's so busy.
Oh, offside. Oh, Ishihara's forgotten she's at wing defence. She's been playing in the circle the whole tournament.
Whoopsie daisy. It's just curious looking at Ishihara. She's from New Plymouth Girls High School. I always, you know, when it comes to university, you wonder where these girls didn't always necessarily grow up where they go to university.
Yeah,
so.
No.
A lot of them do, but at the same time, a lot of them don't.
Oh, yeah, what a take from the centre, just gobbling up that ball. Guard continues to dominate that back line.
Look at that, Savannah Sullivan. She's from Carmore High School. She's come from a long way away.
Oh, hard luck, Reed. Yeah, good decision to go to Isako. Just waited for that opening. Got a change up in the goal shooting end. Guard will take a well-deserved break.
Now, coming on is that Kendall Cowley?
That's what I thought.
Well, she was a goalkeeper, right?
Yes, yeah.
Right. Talk about confusing. There's been a few of those moves today. And go, and go. Oh,
yeah. Well executed.
Oh, Ishihara. Good disruption there. Got a hand to it, but it came off Lincoln.
Yeah, pressure on every pass. Lincoln wing attack working hard to try and get the ball back.
You see that bunching of Lincoln again, Victoria University again. They all just end up in the same place trying to help each other out.
Tidikatene.
Shoot it.
Oh, Tidikatene was there on the 3rd second, but good backing up from Ishihara.
Oh, wow,
yeah,
taken.
Slick and nice speed from Tidikatene.
Definitely feels like a better quarter here for Victoria University.
Yeah. Oh, teetering. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, she did get pinged for it.
Yeah, not taken in the centre third.
I wasn't sure if the umpire had actually seen that originally.
Lincoln had another. Cowley with the arm up. Nice work from Reed.
Oh,
she wins it back, Cowley. There goes her defensive smarts. We've seen her at both ends of the court.
yeah, just not enough on that pass. And again, Torino's just guilty of putting themselves under pressure, not coming to the ball but asking for those lobby ones. And nice pass there, and nice finish from Misako.
Yeah, she was free.
Oh, nice rebound. Oh,
yeah, the tip, and then the teammate is there to collect.
You can see what they want to happen. It just never quite works out.
So not long left to go in this game. Lincoln lead Victoria 47-21. Can we see another goal scored in this game? Is there time? To the Kartanet. Looks to Isako, but it's cut off by Charlotte Knight. Diagonal was a bit risky.
Oh.
Hargraves, could she add another off the rim, but she's there for the rebound.
Oh.
This final goal is proving elusive, but she's got 5 seconds. There it goes, Lincoln. So, what a performance from Lincoln University, beating Victoria 48-21. And just kudos really to Lincoln University, because they've obviously improved over the course of the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they managed to settle into their lineups. Is probably what we saw. There was a little mix it up in the early games yesterday with the shooting circle, but yeah, definitely. And even their defensive combinations, definitely that, and their structures in there. They were so tight on defence today, that 3-foot marking, that restricting. They really put so much pressure on Lincoln that it just, the whole game, it disrupted them to the point where they changed the whole way that Victoria University had played, because we'd seen them play an amazing game the game before and they could not string it together.
Yeah, so that is the 5th and 6th playoff. So Lincoln finished this tournament in 5th place as a result of beating Victoria University 48-21. And just looking at the court in the distance, court 4, Waikato have got a big lead over Wellington Invitational side, so Waikato will finish 7th at this tournament. We're going to take a lunch break now, but come back at 12:30 for the bronze medal match between Massey and AUT. So that's at 12:30. Ka kite anō.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
scene in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
surrounding in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Kia ora and welcome. Here we are. Bridget normally does our intro and she is just finishing her kai real quick, everyone. So welcome to the University Games Massey Netball. We are now semi-final or playoff for third and fourth here with Massey University in Palmerston North and AUT in Auckland.
Yeah,
oh, false start there.
Yeah, kia ora koutou. I've got the team list here. So this is for the bronze medal. Massey University goal shoot is Chantel Smith at goal attack, Claudia Brown, wing attack Storm Gilmer, centre Sarai Goss, wing defence Sam McKinder, goal defence Alika Clark, and goal keep Cara Adrol. For AUT, who are playing in the black-grey uniform, goal shoot Amy O'Flynn, goal attack Katie Lindstrom, wing attack Danny Binks, centre Jamie Lee Binks, wing defence Tiger Lily Kokolamali, goal defence Sonia Ngau, and goal keep Sally Solomona. So I think the umpires are just waiting for the countdown on the clock.
Bit of a glitch there, yeah. So, sorry, I didn't even introduce myself. Dale Whiffen here with Bridget. Been commentating the last 2 days of this wonderful tournament. Watching these Atahua Wahine, these beautiful women get together and play a sport they love with really good friends. From what I've been reading, they all seem to really enjoy. One of the most enjoyable parts of playing in this university netball team is playing with really good friends and the joy that they bring to each other in these environments. And I imagine that's across all of the sports in these university games. Just that camaraderie, I think.
For sure, and Amy O'Flynn opens the scoring for AUT. Smith, clever offload to Brown.
Quick offload. I'm surprised Brown was ready for that because I wasn't.
Binks, yeah, waiting for some support. Power ball.
Well done there from Massey. And nice feed there from Gilmer into Smith.
Yeah, quick work off that turnover.
Massey just came off a really tough game against the University of Auckland, who have gone through to the final, and they had a really slow first half and they had to adjust, and they did, and they had a really strong second half, and especially the last quarter. So I imagine the confidence of that last quarter is going to set the tone for this start of this game for them, which looks evident already.
Yeah, for sure. So Massey were beaten by Auckland University earlier today, 34-26. It was a good effort by Massey. And AUT had a loss this morning, beaten by Canterbury University, 44-24.
Yeah, there would have been some tired minds and bodies this morning. I doubt any of these players stayed up to watch the Warriors, who unfortunately were not victorious last night, but they're in for a long night. And then, of course, with daylight savings, we were all cut short a little bit. But yes, definitely some tired bodies, which was quite evident at the end of yesterday. Everyone was a little bit slow.
Danny Binks over the top to O'Flynn. Jamie Lee Binks is there to pick it up. Sisters, two sisters here in the midcourt, the Binks sisters.
O'Flynn not able to sink that one, but Lindstrom gets the rebound. AUT with the ball. Oh, a draw leg coming out of the circle.
What an effort.
Well done. Now, these two teams haven't met at all yet, have they?
No, so yeah, it's hard to know what to expect. But we're 3-3, so that's a good sign for a tight game.
And we're into finals netball now, so we should be looking, you know, for these teams to put out really strong performances. The expectations are a little bit higher. Oh, hard luck there, Brown. Thought she might have actually saved it, but didn't manage to keep it in. A lot of pressure here from Massey, forcing them back. Oh, AUT just... forcing the pass. Massey's picked that up, and Smith to Brown. Nice quick offload. And sinks it.
Down to O'Flynn. Yeah, pops it over to Lindstrom. Two defenders were paying their attention to O'Flynn, who is very dominant under the post.
Yeah, probably a little bit more communication between those two. We've seen a lot of this in the previous game between Smith and Brown, the shooter passes. And we know Smith is capable of taking those long shots.
Danny Banks, she's
been forced to do a lot of work there, hasn't she?
Yeah, has looked isolated a couple of times.
Oh, nice tip there from Kokolemali. Smith is going to take the shot. Not quite able to sink it.
Banks goes down to O'Flynn. Siege of the circle strong. Six all. Oh, yeah. How can she save it? But it's in the hands of Zalika Clark.
And Binks just pulled out of that. That's it.
Yeah,
classic.
she did.
You know, you are free, but she probably thought her mate wasn't too keen to pass that ball, so she backed off and it went.
Gilmer resetting, offering.
Little workhorse, isn't she?
Yeah.
She's been very solid for Massey this tournament. I'm not actually sure if she's come off at all.
Oh yeah, nice option into O'Flynn. Oh, just out. Cross court, a little bit risky. Strong drive from Gilmer.
Oh. Someone under there hitting the ground. Just got her foot caught up in Smith's there.
Yeah. Yeah, nice quick passing, beating the defenders. Adroli has to stand down. Oh, just out the back. Oh, great effort from the goal defence for AUT, Songra Ngau.
And Binks there to pick up the scraps from that. O'Flynn scores that one.
So Massey have the lead,
Oh.
10-7.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Solomona.
Good intention to come out early and put doubt into the feeders' minds.
Yeah, AUT really having a go now. Challenging a lot.
Oh, what a block on the shot.
Oh, Brown had forced to take that quickly.
Man, that felt like a fast first quarter. So it is Massey leading AUT 10-7. What did you make of that first quarter, Daya?
You're right, that was really fast. I was actually super surprised. Goodness, they actually both came out firing, didn't they? I think that. Oh, I can see some changes happening. We're going to have some a really good game. I'm super excited about where this is going. I think defensively, Massey could probably tighten up a little bit down the end, but yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be a goodie. You can see some changes already for Massey over here. We've seen Latonia Lole, I think, coming into centre. So she played Goldie, originally was Goldie and came into centre, and she was really energetic, added some a different dynamic, but defensively really strong in that centre position. So that may be where John, their coach, has identified they need to tighten up. Especially with Danielle Binks there. She's running the show and she's super fast. So they'll be looking to shut that down on the outside.
Yeah, Latonia Lole has got the centre bib on now. We have also seen over the 2 days Cara Adroli, who started this game at goalkeeper. We've seen her switch it up to goal shoot as well for Massey, so that's another option that they've got. But for now, she's staying at goalkeeper.
Yeah, and I think the shooting combination here with Smith and Brown's actually settled right down. I think they'll be happy with how that's working in there. Adroli just had more of a holding game, which against the University of Auckland wasn't ideal. Well, it wasn't as effective.
Oh, Gilmer, can she chase it down? Yes.
Oh, and Goss has moved from centre to wing defence. I think this is a good move here from Massey. So if they want to maintain that lead, they want to get some more ball defensively, and that's... Oh, there we go.
Yeah, nicely
Androli.
read by Androli.
Nice pace down the court there. You just see the injection of Lole in there, the difference at the intensity. So that's a turnover there.
Gilmer unopposed. They're just trying to drop back these defenders.
Yeah, great entry there from Lole to the top. Nice tip. But still in the possession of Massey. Oh, such a good lean. She just, her fingertips came down a little bit and touched the ball.
Oh, nice work, Zalika Clark.
Yeah, Lindstrom there just guilty of hanging in behind. Which, when you've got someone as tall as Zalika Clark in front of you, you probably got to mix it up. Oh, nice work from Flynn there, just popping through. Oh, great connection between those two.
Yeah, re-offering on the baseline. Still Gilmer. Quick work from Lole.
Yeah, just, she makes such a difference in that end.
Jamie Lee Banks goes to her sister Danny.
Oh, gosh, well done.
Yeah.
She did. She tracked her perfectly. Stayed on that inside shoulder. Didn't give her an inch. Although she made her think she had an inch.
Brown just so good at burrowing her way in towards the goalpost.
Oh, Brown, I think she would have taken that shot, but Smith distracted her slightly and she thought she'd offload it. So Massey here, another break. So O'Flynn's coming off. Oh, whoa. Looks like Binks is going to go to goal. Shoot. Lindstrom stays at, no, Lindstrom to goal attack. Binks to goal, sorry, Lindstrom to goal shoot. Binks to goal attack. And Brianna, I've nearly memorised all their names. Brianna, Briar Kirapa coming on at wing attack. So she's featured a lot in this AUT team. She actually ended up in goal attack, I think, in the last game as well. So AUT, a lot of versatility in their lineup.
Strong take, Lindstrom.
Oh, nice block there from Clark, stopping Binks to trying to rescue that ball. Oh, well done. Great change of direction. Oh, Gilmer just not able to pull that in.
Great tip from Kokolamali. Lindstrom outside. Finds Binks at the top.
Oh, not able to put it in.
Edge of the circle, Lole. So Massey have really pushed this score line out. They're now leading 16-9.
Yeah, and it feels a bit, I feel like Massey are getting a lot of the possession here. But we'll see what this change brings for AUT.
Yeah, more of a moving circle.
Yeah, and I think Binks in there, she just, although people don't rely on her, when you have a stronger player on your team, people AUT aren't actually reliant on her. But she will help run and configure that circle probably a bit more structured.
Nice dodge, Gilmer.
Yeah, Brown really confident to take those longer shots, isn't she?
Yeah.
There you go, Binks.
Just hasn't found her radar yet, really.
Yeah. It's really critical for AUT at the moment to be getting these goals in, unfortunately. When you're down, they're getting plenty of opportunity. Oh, so Lana there putting her, felt like her head on the line. She really got right into that. A good patience there from Jamie Lee Banks.
Banks, yeah, she spotted Lindstrom on the baseline.
All right, let's hope this goes in. Oh, she gets another shot at it. Well done, Lindstrom. Settle the team down.
Gets a little friendly push.
Gosh, how the game is going to change when that short pass rule.
Yeah, I was just thinking that when I saw that. It was almost a here you go.
What will these players do with themselves?
Yeah.
And how long has that rule actually been around for?
About 3 years.
Yeah, I'm wondering what effect it's actually going to have on this kind of secondary school into this uni age where, you know, it's actually been, and we saw it when we commentated the secondary schools, is how prominent that shooter to shooter, that short pass had changed, I think, the way people were coaching the game or the structures they were putting in place, and what difference that's going to make now when the shooter is going to become much harder.
Yeah, so the initial proposal from the World Netball Rules Advisory Panel was 3 feet. So that was the initial proposal. But by the end of when they actually got together to vote on it at World Congress in Cape Town a couple of months ago, that became, I don't think if that was universally popular, that suggestion, and so the wording is something along the lines of the umpire has to be satisfied that another player
can get in between.
Yeah.
And it's always been that. I don't think they ever really had a measurement on it, but it had to be that there had to be a clear way for a player to get in between.
Yeah. And that's clearly not the case now.
No, so
yeah, I'm looking forward to that rule change.
Yeah, just the change. You know, there were all these. You know, you think of these girls that have had kind of probably year 12, 11, 12, 13 when you're in your senior A's, and the game is now going to change quite a bit for them. They're going to have to.
So Massey University have the lead, 20-12. Just a few seconds left on the clock in this first half. They're going to have to move quick if they want. No, actually, it's hard to read the time. I think there's 30 seconds left, so that saves some time.
AUT wanting, oh, Clark there with those long arms, which is actually surprising because Danny Banks has got long arms too. Should have been able to get that through her. Never try to pass over a 3-foot mark. You got to pass past it.
Nice work, Massey. And that is the first half. Massey have the lead, 20-12. So that is a big quarter from Massey University. They've taken a 10-goal lead. At quarter time, there was just a 3-goal margin in it, so maybe not as close as what we were hoping. But, yeah, a bit for AUT to think about and maybe re-strategize.
Yeah, I think really positive change for Massey there, putting Lole into centre, and we saw that the effect of her coming in there in that last game as well. And she just brings a different energy out there. Her intensity, you know, it's not necessarily, you know, she's doing all these amazing things. It's just her presence and how she presents herself out there just can lift a team. You know, she comes out there and she's bouncing around, going for everything, and everyone's like, oh, I want to do that too, kind of follow the leader. Yeah, AUT just struggling a little bit to get that consistency. In all honesty, probably those 3 shots that they missed down there were the difference in that score in the end.
Yes.
Not getting those goals through the hoop has been pretty detrimental to to the scoreboard now. But confident if they can get their goals in, they've actually, you know, they are competing, they're right there. They just need to get that consistency in. I think it was a good change bringing Binks into the circle. It feels much more structured and the flow feels nice and open, rather than that kind of argy-bargy, try to get the front space. So we'll see how this looks like. There's some changes here for AUT.
And just in the background, the far court, we can see Auckland University starting to not warm up so much, but just put some shots up. They are getting ready for the grand final, the gold medal match at 1:30 p.m. They'll be meeting Canterbury, and those two sides have not met so far at this tournament. They are both unbeaten, so that will be, that'll be an exciting game to watch at 1:30. But for now, Massey and AUT are battling it out for the bronze medal. Currently, Massey have a 10-goal lead. So AUT going to use this halftime break to talk about how they can close in on that gap.
This feels, do they get an extended halftime for the finals? Feels a bit longer than normal.
Does feel a bit longer.
It looks like Naya Froggatt is coming into centre. We've seen her there quite a lot over this tournament. Jamie Binks has gone to wing attack. No. Wing defence. Maybe.
Just a reminder at the end of the gold medal match, the live stream will continue and you'll be able to watch the prize giving. So that will include, it'll start with the presentation of the National Tertiary Netball Championship Perpetual Shield, tournament medals for first, second and third place, the Spirit medals and the announcement of a tournament team. Following the presentation of the Netball Event Awards, there will also be a presentation of the overall Shield, University Shield, and the overall Spirit Award Te Kaitiaki to the winning universities. But get this, both of those awards have been snapped up by the University of Canterbury. So University of Canterbury, they've got the performance, they've got the results, but they've also impressed the other teams here with their sportsmanship.
Even us, haven't they? They came over yesterday and said, oh, we've got a bit of extra. Do you guys want some? I said, oh, that's why they got their Spirit Award.
Yeah, and all those points have tallied up over the series of 8 events held, starting way back in April. So we've had sports like rowing, we've had volleyball, ultimate frisbee, basketball, with netball, the final event as it was last year.
Another change I can see is Sonia Ngau's gone to goalkeep, and it looks like Mia Pearson's come on at goal defence. It's actually one thing that the coaching across all of the teams has been really impressive. They've really rotated their players. And I think it's really important, one, to get exposure for young ones, but also just to allow people to rest their bodies. It's a lot of stress to have to play all of the games, every single game. And versatility is pretty critical in netball these days. You've got to be able to play in a few positions and mix it up.
And the Massey shooters have mixed it up as well. So Brown and Smith have swapped positions.
Oh, they have to. Little tricksters. This must be Brown's version of a rest.
Yeah.
Haven't seen her actually. Oh, AUT just pushed that a little bit too fast. And Lindstrom not able to get it. Gilmer forced up really high there.
Deep into the pocket, Lolet goes to Brown.
Rebound by Pearson. Get up really high.
Oh, Clark, she's done it again. Those long arms.
Oh, Binks just in the way of Liz landing space there.
Oh, great work from the wing defence.
Well done from Binks there.
Nice pressure as a unit, AUT defence. Runs from outside, finds Binks. And re-offers. Ah, yeah, it's just a shot.
Right, gets it again.
Strong drive, top of the circle, and it, yeah, allows for a straightforward feed to Smith, who drove nicely along the baseline.
Oh, whoops.
Just a bit offside.
Yeah, maybe not a whoops. Binks. Nice, sinks that one. AUT needed that. They're going to shut down this Massey team. They've got to be getting those goals in.
Yep, Massey in front, 25-13.
Yeah, so they pushed out a little bit more even in this.
Making them work for the Massey defenders, and there she goes.
That's it.
Off the back, rebound for AUT. Lindstrom outside. Can she find a shooter? Yeah, she went out to the wing attack, but Androli was onto it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that she realised Adroli was the goalkeeper, maybe. She was standing in a kind of a wing defence position, but happily can get herself into the circle to get that ball. AUT just disrupting the ball down here. So, and again.
Contact call outside of the circle. Just dribbles off the back, so rebound again for AUT. Kierpa down to Lindstrom.
Oh, Lindstrom saves that. Well done. Doesn't want to shoot it though.
Yeah, the smack down from Adroli. Do you think Danny Binks needs to try and get into the circle a bit sooner?
Yeah. I think they're at that point in the game where I think she's trying too hard to be everywhere, to be that person for the team. And that's what I was saying before. They don't actually rely on her. She's just, I think they all just feed off her, but now she's probably trying really hard to be everywhere when she could probably just settle herself and work with Lindstrom a bit more.
Binks, centre pass receive. Goes to her sister, down to Kerepa. Oh, yeah, that was risky. It brought Androli into the picture. She likes to go hunting on the angle. Timeout AUT. Jamie Lee Binks has gone to the sideline, so we've got a new wing defence on.
We do. Honey Massey. Let's come on. She hasn't featured a lot, but she's definitely had some time so far.
Two and a half minutes left in this third quarter. Massey have a pretty healthy lead here, 29-13.
Oh, Brown just took her off the ball there for a second. You can hear Massey really loud doing a zone there. Just, oh, that's better.
Yeah, that was better. As soon as Lindstrom started driving outside of the circle, Binks hightailed her inside the circle. Yeah, nice.
Better.
Oh, Zaleka Clark works well in the tight spaces with those long limbs.
Yeah, Binks might want to use the circleage more to work herself in, rather than force that long ball over, actually get it put to the edge. Oh, well done.
Brown, gee, she's a hard worker. Just always trying to make herself available for her feeders.
Oh, lucky retrieve there from Froggatt.
Off the rim again.
Oh, Froggatt looked at that and realised she could have actually had a go at it.
Oh, nice bounce pass. Beautiful triangle.
Yeah, they just got a little bit more intensity and purpose on the Massey side.
So, three-quarter time, and it is Massey University leading AUT 31-15. They are, I have to say, just really impressed with the Massey side we're seeing, and they've obviously improved over the course of the tournament, and they're actually playing with a bit of flair now too on attack.
Yeah, they really are, because I know on the first day they actually had some really tight games. It probably, for them, didn't perform as well as they could, so they've definitely hit their strides now, and just watching them out there, they're really controlled. They seem very connected, but there's space. They've got a lot of space, and they're creating that themselves. You know, they're not saying that AUT is not putting them under enough pressure. Their timing to the ball is just allowing that space to remain open and working that circle. I would like to see their shooters, although it wasn't as obvious that quarter, but you know, they keep fighting for that little short pass from the middies on the outside is to actually use that edge and open up the other side. But we did see, Brown, now I'm forgetting names, losing my mind.
Claudia Brown,
yeah, we did
Smith.
see Brown do that then. I saw her, she actually went to do the little hold and then she actually held and pointed to feed it off to the edge so she could turn and open up. But AUT's just as guilty at the other end of doing the same thing. I think when you get into that safe game, especially, you just go for that short safe, whereas they actually could afford to open that circle edge a bit, especially with Binks in there. She's so quick. I don't know if you've watched her, but when she passes a ball and goes, I reckon she could get at least 3 meters ahead of anyone else on her takeoff.
Yeah, and AUT have made a shooting change. They brought Amy O'Flynn back on at goal shoot. She did start the game. She's a pretty strong target down there with Binks out at goal attack.
Yeah, and I think this will make a difference with Binks at goal attack. It will help O'Flynn because now they've got 2 targets that, that distraction for the Massey defenders.
She does well to flick it in O'Flynn.
Because Lindstrom was obviously feeling the pressure to come out and help out a lot more. It'll just be important for Binks to make sure when she's driving and drawing out that she's going into the right space. That creates the right angle for O'Flynn to get that feed.
Oh, wow, what a push down into the pocket. And she does well to swivel and get it to her teammate, Smith.
There was good defence from AUT all the way down there. They really put some pressure on Massey after I just said that they were flowing really well and their timing in space. AUT have really shut that down, look, and they're rewarded for it here. Now they just need to get someone coming through here. Oh! Gilmer there. Unfortunately called for contact. Just Binks had ball in hand and Gilmer didn't, but same place. Taking some deep breaths.
Oh, great challenge. Coming around the body. And Droller. Yeah, did you get to see the umpiring call in her favour?
Much better pressure here being applied by AUT.
Oh, just a bit flat, just a bit more backspin would have been good.
Yeah. Gilmer coming off here. Hopefully nothing serious. She did, I think, kind of look like she might have hit a shoulder to the head. Just obviously she's a bit shorter than Danny Binks, so I think the impact might have. It's one of those things you've got to be watched for in all sports now, is that concussion.
Yeah.
Oh,
the 2 Massey players really challenging that ball, but they've held on to it, AUT.
yeah, Danny Binks, nothing to look forward to. Oh, and then
yeah. Flynn was driving out front, so it wasn't quite the right pass. Oh, she flicks it in, but it's in the hands of AUT. Flynn with the attempt, nicely done.
So with Gilmer going to the bench, Goss has come into centre, Moy's come into wing defence, and Lawley's gone to wing attack. It's a bit of a shuffle in that midcourt. Oh, Anna Drawley comes out, beautiful.
Oh,
well
nice
done.
work, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, what was it, offside?
I think so. That
Oh.
quite often happens. A goalkeeper, goal defence gets there, gets hand to the ball, but the wing defence has just gone offside a smidge.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice rebound there from Brown. No, it was just there. Just the timing wasn't quite on for her to get two hands to it.
Lolet picks it up. Oh, nice tip. Centre. Still with Massey though. Nice roll off the body, Brown.
You can just feel sense the intensity on that court. There's all this ball scramble. There's a whole lot of scramble going on everywhere.
Oh, just, yeah, again, a bit flat. Bit of backspin might have helped.
Oh, O'Flynn just got her foot offside. So unfortunate.
Kierpa with the tip.
Clark coming right up there. Massey, AUT's done a great job this quarter defensively. They've really pressured Massey to make sure they're having to work for every ball.
So Massey with the lead, 34-16. 4 minutes left in this game.
Great pass from Lawley there.
I think we
haven't
can
actually seen any bombs into Brown.
No. I think we can well and truly say that Massey are going to come away with the bronze medal.
Yeah. Pretty confident that they'll win it. I think, honestly, we probably could have said that at halftime. You just got the sense that they were giving 110.
Goss finds Smith. Goss again. Brown outside. Look at the work in tandem with Smith, who drove along the baseline. Binks taking every second pass. Oh,
oops.
Yeah, big contact.
Jolene knew she got her though, and she caught her.
Oh, look how tight that is in there between the two shooters. O'Flynn off the back.
It's just not AUT's game, is it? Not falling their way. Oh, Gilmer's coming back on. She's all better now.
Gilmer back into wing attack.
Lawley takes a seat, but she has done her job exceptionally well for Massey today.
Gilmer drives to the pocket. Nice tip here from AUT wing defence. Bounce pass, difficult to do much about that, but the umpire wants to take a step back. Sweaty ball, sweaty hands. Strong take, Gilmer. Goss, edge of the circle. Oh, wow, what a steal from the AUT centre to get down that low. Not easy to do.
Yeah, that's Froggatt there. She's She's done really well when she's been on. Oh, no!
There was an incredible intercept by the goalkeeper. She must have sprinted up there, but she just, inevitably went out offside.
Oh, and then she's back in it.
Yeah. Cara Droll doing a really good job.
Oh, O'Flynn just couldn't pull that one in. They'll get another go at it. Flynn gets it. 18 points for AUT, 37 to Massey. We're in the final minute here of this bronze medal match, which looks pretty, no, not pretty. It is solidly in Massey's hands. I'm pretty sure AUT can't score 19 goals.
So Banks, backline throw in. They'll want to definitely get another goal here. Plenty of time. Nice presentation forward, O'Flynn. Clark there with the rebound.
Massey with another opportunity. Oh, nice pass into Brown there. Only about 10 seconds on the clock, so we'll see if Massey can finish off with one more.
Oh, nice work from the goal defence, but she's been pinged for contact near Pearson. Good effort.
Oh, way out there. Have a go. Oh.
So Massey University have had a big win here in the bronze medal match. They've beaten AUT 38-18. Really impressive performance by Massey University. And they are, I guess, I mean, shooting accuracy didn't help AUT's cause today, but Massey, just a better team for this game.
Yeah, absolutely. You just a different energy out there from Massey, and that intensity, timing, the connections. AUT, and you know, obviously Massey would have had a lot to do with it, but they just really struggled to find each other. They were quite isolated, and those errors just started creeping in. And then when they did pick up, and you felt like they were just coming to, they were missing those critical goals, which, you know, you never, I mean, I would never want to be a shooter, because you miss a goal when you're just feeling like you're getting on the up and you miss a goal. It really can just lower the tempo of, you know, of the heart rate, brings you down a little bit. So not AUT's day today in that bronze medal match, but full credit to Massey. That was a full 40-minute, I was going to say 60-minute, but 40-minute performance out there, and they'll be really happy to walk away with third place, considering last year they finished, where did they go last year? Tell us, Bridget.
Third place again.
Oh,
so they're
again.
consistent.
Consistent. Well done, Massey.
And AUT finished fourth last year as well.
Oh, I wonder what the final score was in their game last year.
Yeah. So that is the bronze medal match over. Congratulations to AUT for finishing this tournament in fourth place. Massey with the bronze medal. We're going to take a quick break, but we're going to be back here at 1:30 with the gold medal match between Auckland University and Canterbury. Ka kite anō.
just try to grind it down a bit.
So I'll just run through the lineup. Auckland University are in the blue uniform. Crystal Maro has started at goal shoot. Ivana Rowland goal attack. Keely Marie Samuel wing attack. Piper Manola centre. Amani Lamb wing defence. Layla Atkins goal defence. Goalkeep Ricky Burgess Vietau. For Canterbury, goal shoot Veka Koloto. Goal attack Brianna Ferguson. Wing attack Paris Petera. Centre Ashley Poi. Wing defence Mania Feather. Goal defence Julia Winans. And goalkeep Samantha Lang. With me on the commentary desk is Daya Whiffen, former Pulse player. Daya, I think the exciting aspect is neither of these sides haven't actually met each other so far at this tournament, so it's hard to know what to expect.
Yeah, 100%. It's very exciting. We just had that in the last game as well with AUT and Massey had never met before, so I guess there's a little bit of excitement there of what could happen, but definitely from what we'd seen yesterday and today that these two teams I definitely would have picked to be in the final in terms of their consistent performances out there. You know, it's for a lot of the teams, these two have shone out because of their ability to play a full game consistently and without letting up at all. So I would say we're in for a nail biter.
Yeah, both these teams are unbeaten so far at this tournament. So yeah, everything on the line. Gold medal match.
I think the thing I'm looking forward to as well is this shooting combination down here of Maro and Rowland have been so dominant. No one has really been able to crack it. But this defensive unit from Canterbury we saw yesterday, they're incredibly strong. So I'm really excited to see if they can stand up to that pressure in there. And also their Piper Manola, she's been an absolute workhorse for the Auckland team.
Yeah, that was a great floaty pass.
She must run a 21 or something in her beat test, or yo-yo they do now, I'm sorry. So she has, I haven't seen her come off, and she just goes and goes and goes.
Over to Vika Koloto, who has a little bit of ANZ Premiership experience. She played for Mainland Tactics this year. Equally on Auckland's side, Ivana Rowland played for the Magic. So, yeah, really strong teams. Auckland have the lead, 5-2.
Pieter there. Oh, just
Layla Atkins.
Local manages to pick that up.
Yeah, we have been very impressed with Layla Atkins' goal defence for Auckland at this tournament. She really uses those limbs and doesn't give the attackers any space.
She does, and obviously a resident goalkeeper typically. Roland's free. Oh, well done. Again, Manolis, just that ability to see that. Atkins was obviously the goalkeeper, and their goal defence got injured, so she's had to move on out. But she's done a really good job out there. Oh, Pieter just struggling to find anyone.
Oh, nice work from Burgess Viertel, but they've coughed it up.
Beautiful work. And that's that just importance of that transition from attack onto D. Never let up. Great defence here from University of Auckland.
Yeah, this is where the struggle is.
This is what they're good at. They just starve people of the ball. They isolate them from each other, push them away, and just wait. What do I say? Stalk. We stalk them till the ball is ripe and ready for picking.
Yep. Look at the constant jostling between the goalkeeper and Maroa. Yeah.
Oh, nice look in there from Pieter into Koloto.
Roland spots Maroa. She's outside again. Yeah, she just took the defender out of the equation, did Maroa. Outside Koloto, we'll probably see the goal attack, and Koloto switch it up a lot down there, kind of a moving circle between Koloto and Ferguson.
Just 4 minutes here remaining in this first quarter. Auckland University just holding a 2-goal lead.
Oh, she steals it on the transverse line. Pieter, oh wow, what a drive in from Vika Koloto. She had some space. Off 1 foot, Pieter, nice connection.
She's had a really strong start to this game, Pieter. Been very impressed. She's already got a couple of gains to her name.
Yeah, and suddenly it's all square, 8-all. Wow, quick ball.
Oh. Maroa, she's still getting the ball she wants, but she's definitely been stretched. And there, Lang gets that intercept, or gets that rebound, sorry, in possession of that.
Poi, the centre. Ferguson.
I think Pieter and Koloto have a really nice connection there, don't they?
Yeah, I think Pieter has a little bit of ANZ Premiership experience for tactics as well. So,
I think I read formerly from Napier Girls High. Maybe. Better double check that. I did check that. Yep, Paris Pieter to Napier Girls High School.
Oh yeah, not a great pass. Reasonably easily intercept for Lang.
And Koloto makes easy work of that. Her and Atkins have a little laugh.
Canterbury out in front by 2 goals. The first time we've seen this at this whole tournament.
Yeah.
Auckland University trailing. Oh, and they've caused some more confusion down there, the Canterbury defenders.
Yeah, I wondered if this Canterbury defensive unit, because we saw them early on, they're really, really strong, whether they would create some cracks in that circle. And even early on, just then I saw Maroa had to come all the way out.
Strong drive along the baseline, Koloto.
She loves that baseline, doesn't she? It's a little happy place.
Poi to Peter, and she turns and sights Koloto immediately.
Oh, yeah.
They're really hitting their straps, this Canterbury side.
Yeah, they probably just had a little, oh, there's Maroa. Look, do the same, whatever you could do, I could do better.
Yeah, she saw that opening. Ivana, Roland. Koloto outside.
You can see Koloto, she doesn't speak, she just directs. You can see her pointing and that body language. She's telling her to go over there, pass to me here.
That was so well set up by Koloto. She made sure she gave herself a bit of space at the back and waited for the swing.
Oh, bit of pressure here on, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, starting to see more mistakes creep into the Auckland game.
Oh, someone's messing with the score. There we go, 14-9. Oh, Auckland managed to pull that one back. There's 10 seconds on the clock, so they want to score this really quickly. Oh,
yeah, too much speed. 5 seconds. Wow, what a highly entertaining first quarter to this gold medal match. It's Canterbury leading Auckland University 14-9, and quite contrasting two halves within that first quarter. I think Auckland looked the stronger of the two sides the first half, but then Canterbury, wow, they've really hit their straps.
yeah, they have, and they haven't met before, so it was always going to take a little bit for them to figure it out. And Auckland, as you know, we've been exposed to this whole time, they've got that really strong connection in that shooting circle, but didn't take Canterbury long to suss it out, and they've been managing to create a few cracks in their solid platform that they had. So be interesting to see now how Auckland adjust and come out, and if they, you know, change it up or mix up, not necessarily the combinations, but change up their style and what they're doing. We haven't seen heaps of shooter-to-shooter between Maroa and Roland as yet, but we may see a little bit more of that, trying to get closer to the circle and just play it safe. Like we've seen the whole time, those teams that are kind of a little bit behind, they start to play it safe and short. That may be Auckland, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, Canterbury definitely, that was a quarter of two halves.
Yeah.
But I did say earlier on in the tournament that I was really keen to see that defensive combination up against that Auckland shooting circle. So
yeah, I think Julia Winans, who is at goal defence, I think she's a very versatile player as well. I can see her in a variety of positions. Paris Petita at wing attack, Ashley Poe at centre for Canterbury, providing a lot of punch through that mid-court as well as the team step back out on court. Auckland will get us underway in the second quarter. Manolis goes backwards.
yeah, there's a
Oh, gee, she was close to that.
There was a sea of maroon and gold, yellow in the middle of all that blue. Rollins finishes it off. We actually have seen a change here, and Atkins gone back into goal keep where she's super comfortable, and Burgess Fiatau has gone into goal defence. Yeah, Auckland University were unfortunate to lose Munro Nonoa early on yesterday, who was a standout defender for them. Hence Aitken had to move to goal defence. But
oh yeah, nice work, Winans. Petera over to Koloto on the baseline. Oh, just dribbles off the rim. Atkins is there for the rebound.
oh, Petera.
Wow, have to go all the way back to Atkins. Oh, that was swallowed up by Paris Petera. It was a culmination of full court defensive pressure from Canterbury. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, really, the more passes you force them to take, the more opportunity you have to have a go at one. And Canterbury were very patient there.
Ooh, over the mess to Roland. Oh, their pass wasn't on. Big clearing ball down to Roland.
Oh, great pass. Good change there from Maro.
Samuel, yeah, working hard to get.
Oh, beautiful work.
Yeah, nice work. Into the pocket to Petera. Oh, needed a bit more touch on that ball, but they've kept it alive, Canterbury.
Oh, and then she just boosts it back in. No one even noticed. Oh, tip there from Winans. Oh, well done.
Yeah, good hustle from Burgess Fiatau. Outside, Maro. Boy, finds Petera. Oh, that was a little bit risky. Oh, gee. Just beat Burgess Fiatau. Nice work from Maro. Yeah, definite obstruction from Atkins.
It's one of those things as a defender too. It's just, you can't help. You're like a little Jack Russell. You're so reactive but it's the worst place to get pulled for a contact as a circle defender. You're stuck all the way out there.
Yeah, makes it hard for the other defender.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of confusing the space there and a bit of a communication breakdown.
I love it. Muddle there trying to, oh, is this incorrect throw on? Trying to tell the ref she's holding her arm. But of course, Muddle is completely innocent of any kind of, there's a lot of holding and shoving. It's, you know, fair contesting, I guess, if you're both pushing and you're both doing it without ball in hand. Not that I agree with pulling the arm. I just think probably Muddle's not used to that physicality from, you know, previous opposition, so she's...
Yeah, she's been put on under the pump more so now that she has.
Exactly, just a little bit more challenged.
But look, Auckland have closed in on Canterbury. It's now 18-all. So Canterbury led by 5 after the first quarter. Auckland have equalised. Oh, just a bit much for Koloto.
There we go. Maroa in her element.
Yeah, Auckland hit the lead. Oh, in the middle of 2 defenders, Maro, but she holds strong, so Winans has to stand down. 2-on-1 situation, difficult for the goalkeeper off the foot.
Maro, she's cracking me up down there. Just hugged the post.
Oh, block over the shot. Nice work, Atkins, still with Canterbury.
Rollage, such a cool, calm character, eh?
Yeah.
She's not stressed at all.
Strong drive, and she finishes it.
Canterbury forced back here on the centre pass. A few more struggles at the moment.
No, Atkins with the deflection. Less than a minute left in this first half. Auckland up by 1. Nicely done. I feel like in this game, Ivana Rowland is really stepping up and taking maybe more of the shooting load off Mardor than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, and I think she's always had the ability to do that, but Mardor's made easy work of most of her opposition, so she's kind of been able to just take a back seat and, you know, feed it in. But just shows she has that skill and ability to make herself the lead role in that circle.
So half-time in the gold medal match, and Auckland have turned the tables on Canterbury. They are leading by 1 goal, 22-21. After the first quarter, Canterbury were leading by 5. So, Dave, what did you see as the main difference from Auckland in that, or both sides from that second quarter?
Well, I think just as in that first quarter, once the Canterbury defenders had adjusted to how that shooting circle was operating, after the break, the shooting circle had adjusted to the defenders and what they were doing. So it just seems like Rowland, like you said, has taken on more that bigger role in there with that shooting and coming into the circle and leaving Maro with her tussle, and it's just opened up, I think, a little bit more in that circle for them. I think Roland's kind of stayed out. It feels like she's out of the circle more than she's in, and when she does come in, her entry is a perfect feed into the circle. So they've just got a nice flow down there. And so now, Canterbury has that task of how do you adjust now or tighten up in that circle, and it probably comes at some of it from those mid-court, like your centre wing D actually tightening up on the outside. But I think down the Canterbury attacking end, there was just been, and give them credit, they're still taking chances, Canterbury. They're putting in some really good ball and maybe not being able to pull it in. There was one nice pass here to Coulter, went right through and she didn't quite pull it in, but they're still taking chances and having to go, and the opportunities are there. They've just lost, I think, 2 balls maybe out the back, which could have been the result of that change in the lead. But it's still, I feel like this is going to be a grind to the end. I don't think anyone's going to let up, and we might see a bit of a roller coaster.
So we've got 20 minutes of netball left, and at the end, as part of the prize giving ceremony at the end, a tournament team will be named, and last year that job went to former Silver Ferns coach Wai Tamono, and I have seen her around the stadium today, so I assume that the job is going to her again, Daya. But for you, Daya, have there been players that have stood out, starting, say, with, we go through the shooting end, mid-court and defensive end?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to be tasked with that job personally, but I mean, you've obviously got to look at that University of Auckland circle with Maroa and Roland there, but in the same effect, you've got Koloto at the other end who's doing a power of work, and she's, you can just see her dictating and guiding and directing everyone around that mid-court as to where the ball should go. Not necessarily to set herself up, but just to set themselves up for success in that shooting end. So, and probably from other teams, there was Tiana Day who played, she actually moved into wing attack towards the end, but Hargraves actually, just for her work, her workload, she just shot and heaps of shooting and just constant. She went from goal shoot to goal attack, and still did the bulk of the shooting. So
just having a quick look at scan of the teams, I can't pick up any positional changes, no substitutions for either side, I don't think. So I think it's the first time I've seen that. Both sides, no changes after half time.
It's definitely been interesting watching the teams from the earlier games where they weren't challenged as much, and then coming now into finals day where there's a bit more pressure on them, and seeing kind of how their performance holds up against additional pressure. So
Koi down to Koloto outside of the circle. Oh, yeah. She's able to fill the gap. Ferguson.
They're probably just guilty of, I can only imagine, hands before feet. Or she was short. I can't actually hear the umpire's call from here, but
Manola swinging it left to Murphy in the pocket.
Maro can't hold it.
The fingertips, yeah.
And here we see that yo-yo effect, right? Canterbury's about to go up one, and it'll be their centre pass as well.
And if need be, there will be extra time if we end up as a draw after regular time. I've just missed communication between Petera and Koloto.
Oh, great save there from Feather.
That was excellent. Mania Feather.
Canterbury quickly out to a 2-goal lead here. But so just a little bit of pick up on the pressure here from the Canterbury defence. Although there Marawa gets a nice little easy ball in under the post.
Edge of the circle, Poi. Yeah, nice feed to Koloto. She wants to go out though. Oh, yeah, 3 seconds.
And it's that risk. We've talked about it a lot. When those shooters come right out wanting that little pass, you've got too many hands that can get involved. You've got to clear out of that space. You know, create those triangles, take it back out and reset.
Yeah, too close, she knew it.
Winans now out of the circle.
Yeah, it's tough for Lang.
Feather did a good job.
Oh, what a hustle from Lang. That was so good.
Nice patience here from Canterbury. Just gonna work their way in. Oh, great triangle, but they get the penalty anyway. It's a good time to miss when both the defenders are standing down anyway.
Murphy. Yeah, too close, Poi. Oh, nice. Strong drive, Roland. Oh, what a ball. Woo. Like the defenders were kind of a no man's land. They weren't close enough to Koloto and they weren't high enough to challenge.
I feel like that's what they were set up to get, but they didn't actually think that ball was going to go.
Yeah.
Because I heard all the people down next to me go, ooh. You see me freak out a little bit, but it worked. Caught them with their guard down a little bit. Oh, umpire's shoelaces undone.
It's usually the players you've got to worry about.
Yeah. Hope she double knotted it.
Pietera teetering. Oh, yeah, Manolis is there.
Oh, Sam. Oh.
They managed to save it, Auckland, and they've got space here under the goal post. 27 all. 4 minutes left in this third quarter.
Oh, Winans nearly just.
Yeah, strong from Maroa. Koloto outside. Top of the circle. Nice movement from Poi.
Great pass from Winans.
Challenge from behind, Lang.
Yeah, Lang's done really well this game.
Yeah. And they'll dance around each other, Marawa and Winans.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Winans, well done.
There was a whole lot of moments. Oh, nice patience there from Pietera. So just happy to pass it around. Oh, nice draw there, Kawato. I hope Canterbury's pass then, yep.
2 minutes left in the third quarter. Here to the top of the circle. Just found it reasonably easy to get there.
You just see that understanding between Peter and Kawato that she knows that to hold that ball for a little bit longer. Oh,
there was such a good defensive wall from the Canterbury defenders off that line. Tada, able to control it.
Well, just what I'm noticing from Canterbury, it's just really their patience. You know, they might pass it around a few more times, but they're not passing it in a manner that feels forced. They're passing it because they don't want to give 50-50 ball.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, most other teams under that kind of pressure, they're just passing because there's no one else to pass to. Oh, Winans. Oh. Who's going to get it? Oh.
That was brilliant from Winans. She's so quick at her recovery and getting back to cover the passes.
Yeah, I was about to say top. Let's just open up.
So Canterbury go ahead by 2 goals. Auckland will have to go for it.
Oh, Winans breaks it.
Yep.
Oh, no. And that'll be a no goal.
So 3-quarter time, and Canterbury have overtaken Auckland. So they're leading, Canterbury are leading Auckland 31-29. They had been down by 1 goal at half-time. So, Daya, as we were hoping, this is a seesaw affair.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Gosh, and I think that defensive unit for Canterbury has just stepped up in that last little bit and really, and it's even off the ball work that they're doing that's creating that disconnect or that hesitation that Auckland University haven't had before, and that ability to kind of disrupt it before it even gets into the circle, and then once it is going in, it's already on course to be something that someone else can have a go at. And then down the other end on attack, their composure and their patience, it's really, you know, if I was to at this point pick a team that I think might pip the other one at the end, I would pick Canterbury, just because of their ability to really turn it up but remain composed. You know, sometimes you can get that when you get a turnover, you race out with the ball. That kind of that composure that Canterbury is showing down there at attacking end especially really shows out. And we know that Auckland are amazing in that attacking end, but just that little bit of disconnect is rattling them a little bit. But we did see them come out in that second quarter when they were rattled in the first, and they jumped up back into the lead. So anything can happen, but if we're going goal for goal at the end, I'd probably pick Canterbury to pip it, but could be wrong. Could be wrong.
So Canterbury led by 5 after the first quarter. Auckland by 1 half-time. Canterbury now by 2. Got 10 minutes of netball left unless we have to go into extra time. And look, imagine if Canterbury can win this gold medal. They finished 7th at this tournament last year. So what a story. I'd have to say quite a different team, to be fair, but about 3 familiar faces from that Canterbury side. So,
oh, which 3?
Samantha Lang, I'm pretty sure was here last year. Brianna Ferguson and Liz Olney. Oh, what a steal from Anaya Feather.
It'll be interesting to see all these new, I'm just looking in the list here, and lots of these new women in the Canterbury team are, I've got Napier Girls High, Hamilton Girls High, Mania's from Hamilton Girls, Paris was from Napier Girls High, Ashley Poy's from Napier Girls High, another one from Napier Girls, Katie Beale, who's currently on the side. But yeah, potentially some talent from the outside of Canterbury has boosted them a little bit. But that Napier netball's always been really strong too.
Oh, good front space, Maroa. Oh, she's missed a couple today.
I know, and do you know what I was thinking before is, you know, we've had those games where actually what decided it in the end was scoring goals, right? And when you start missing goals at this point in the game, it's really not helpful, obviously, to the scoreboard. So maintaining that composure on attack. Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, what a take.
Out.
Just about took out, yeah. And no changes from either team, not that I can see.
Oh, Roland waving your hand. Oh,
gets it on the second grab. Big start here to the final quarter from Canterbury. They've gone up by 6 goals.
You have to remember in games like this, you know, you miss one goal, that's 3 points because it's their centre pass and they get yours and then they get theirs. So it's 3 goals if you lose one. Oh, Maro getting real frustrated there.
Yeah.
She's so animated. I love it. I love it. I actually haven't seen that the whole time.
No, it's quite telling.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Atkins.
Just a little bit too much on that for Maro. Canterbury back with the ball.
Wine and strong, bringing that ball down court. Brianna outside, Ferguson. Over the mess to Koloto. Brianna Ferguson's kind of like one of the quiet achievers, right?
Yeah.
And she's just going about her job, working well with Koloto.
Oh no, what have we got here? Break. Yeah, she compliments Koloto really well, doesn't she? She's just...
Oh, how did she get that? I think when Brianna released it, she was already apologetic.
That's the second time she's done that, though, where no one actually expects that pass, so you're not... It seems too obvious to give.
Yeah.
But she gives it anyway, and there she goes again. Wow, Canterbury are really racing out now. They've got 9 goals.
Yeah. Considering Auckland had a 1-goal lead at half-time. Maro outside. They need someone inside that goal circle. Auckland, there she goes. Roland.
Yeah. Always steady, Roland. This Canterbury team, look at them. Calm as a wave, they're just rolling with it.
Roland swings it left to Murphy. Oh, yeah, that's nice work. She got ball side, Maroa. Winan switched on. But a contact call against Ferguson. Marta working hard to try and keep Lang on her back. First switch of the game comes from Auckland.
Yeah, I think is this.
So Atkins is
Kelly.
moving up to goal defence. Burgess Fairtowel to the bench. And we've got a new goalkeeper.
Oh, so Amani Lamb's going
Yeah.
to goalkeep, and Halle Berry is coming on at wing D.
Yeah, so Lamb's been playing the game at wing defence. She's now back at goalkeep.
They've pulled it back to 6, so.
Yeah. Manolis finds Murphy. Roland, she thought about going to Maroa. Oh, wow. Nice flick inside from Roland.
Bit of a pressure pass there from Manolis to Roland.
Yeah. Petera down to Koloto. Petera's having a good game.
Oh, hard luck, just nicked it. Yeah, you might even look at Petera, to be honest, as the MVP.
Yeah.
She has done, and just her feeding, she's got some gain, she's really disruptive defensively. Just watching her when they're on the transverse line defending. You know, she's so aware. She's been really,
So much space now, Canterbury.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I picked it. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
I don't think Auckland can come back.
2 minutes left. Canterbury University look like they're going to win this gold medal in the netball, and it's quite fitting really, because Canterbury University will be presented with the overall shield after 8 rounds of 8 different sports, starting way back in April. Final sport is netball, and it looks like Canterbury going to take out the gold medal, and Canterbury have already secured the overall university shield. And Canterbury University, strong on and off the court. They've also won the Kaitiaki Award as well for sportsmanship.
Just over a minute left in this gold medal match. Oh,
Julia
Winans.
Winans. Strong rebound, Maroa.
Yeah, and I think in this last quarter, actually, we've seen more of the Maroa that we've seen most of the tournament in this last quarter than the rest of the game. She's, you know, getting into a nice space.
Ferguson, nice work.
We haven't seen Ferguson give any of those long bombs from the centre pass off either. Muddle looked ready for one then, but didn't even give her a glance. 5 seconds.
So Canterbury University win the gold medal at the National Tertiary Netball Championships, beating the defending champions Auckland University 46-40, and considering that they came 7th in this netball competition last year, What an impressive performance, upsetting the title holders. They are very impressive from both sides, but particularly Canterbury.
Yeah, and I think, you know, based off what we'd seen during the tournament, I would have picked them probably as the favourites in the end. Just, I think having that really strong defensive combination against that really strong Auckland shooting lineup was really critical to that win there. They really shut them down and rattled them. And the only disadvantage is that Auckland, because they hadn't met each other prior to that, Auckland hadn't been challenged before, so they hadn't really had to deal with that disruption and adjusting as quickly as they needed to. So yeah, I think, and like I mentioned before, the patience of that Canterbury attacking lineup, just persistently grinding through and getting that ball in there nice and calmly.
Yeah, impressive stuff from Canterbury. So congratulations to all the netball teams at this tournament. Bronze medal for Massey University, silver for Auckland University, and the gold medal for Canterbury University. Keep watching this live stream because we're about to shortly head into prize giving, the presentation of the Netball Championship Perpetual Shield, tournament medals, spirit medals, and the announcement of a tournament team. That will be followed, following the presentation of the Netball Event Awards. We'll also be presenting the overall shield and overall spirit award to Te Kaitiaki to the winning university. That is the University of Canterbury, have signed up both of those major titles. Thank you for watching this live stream. Do stay around for the presentation. Thank you to Daya Whiffen for joining me on the commentary desk these last 2 days. We hope you've enjoyed the commentary. Ka kite.
seen where they put that board for the photograph. No worries.
Testing. Kia ora koutou. If I can have your attention, please. Thank you. Firstly, my name's T.Y. Wilson. I'm the Marketing and Events Manager for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand. Welcome to this awards ceremony for the 2023 National Tertiary Netball Championship. I'm joined by our Executive Director, Sarah Anderson, who will help present some of the awards. And then I've got Anne Hay from Netball Central to help as well. A few quick thank yous from our end. Sorry if you can't hear me very well. Just quickly to John and Sue from Wellington Netball Centre, well that's better, and Anne Hay from Netball Central Zone for all of their hard work in the lead up to this weekend. Can we put our hands together please? To the Wellington City Council for their support of the event through the Sports Event Partnership Fund. Thank you. To Richard up on the desk, Martin behind the camera from our live stream team, along with our commentators, Bridget and Daya, broadcasting this event to your friends and family all weekend long. Thank you. To all of our umpires and officials, as we all know, we couldn't have an event without them. They put in the hard yards all weekend long, so thank you for your efforts too. To our photographer for today, please put your hands together for Andy Redker. And finally, to all of the athletes, coaches and managers, with a special mention to the Wellington Invitational team. The event wouldn't be the same without their presence, so I know I speak on behalf of all of the other teams here today. Thank you, and it is greatly appreciated to have you guys involved. I'll just quickly hand over to Anne Hay to recognise the officials.
Thank you. So I'm just going to call up the umpires who are still here for today, just so we can recognise them, and then they're going to go and have a photo over there. So Destiny Reid, Alicia Tarrant, Tony Cox, AJ Brown, Donna Plasmeyer and Lockie McLaren.
Right, we'll get into some awards. We'll start with the Team Spirit Award. So for those of you who are unaware, this award is voted on by all of the teams present here at this weekend's event and every National Tertiary Championship event. The awards criteria is formed by 3 po or pillars, which are kotahitanga or unity, manakitanga or care and respect for others, and rangatiratanga or leadership. And so this year's winners are Lincoln University. Congratulations, ladies. Moving to our bronze medalists, finishing in third place this year, Massey University. Oh, what? And after a huge weekend of netball, with all teams playing 5 matches in 2 days, it came down to an epic grand final. And our silver medalists for 2023, your runners-up, the University of Auckland. And finally, our National Tertiary Netball Champions and Gold Medalists for 2023, University of Canterbury. Do you think I want to speak? Let's give them another round of applause. And can we please get their captain forward to say a few words, please?
I'd just like to say a quick thank you to everyone, all the organisers, for this amazing tournament. It's been a really big weekend. But yeah, thank you to everyone and safe travels home.
Thank you. And finally, for the announcement of the tournament team, if we can please get those players selected to come forward for a round of applause and a quick photo, please. Your goal shoot from the University of Canterbury, Vika Koloto. And goal attack from the University of Auckland, Ivana Rowland. And wing attack from the University of Canterbury, and also selected as MVP, Paris Petra. In centre from the University of Auckland, Piper Manolis. And wing defence from the University of Waikato, Erina Narimu. And goal D from the University of Canterbury, Julia Winans. And finally, in goal keep from the University of Auckland, Layla Atkins. One more round of applause for those selected for the tournament team, please. All right, moving on to our next set of awards. As the last of 8 National Tertiary Championship events for the year, we have the absolute pleasure of handing out our overall Tertiary Sports Awards for 2023. This year's championship series started with rowing in Twizel back in April, followed by badminton here in Wellington, 3x3 basketball in Auckland, volleyball in Auckland, futsal in Palmerston North, ultimate in Upper Hutt, basketball in Christchurch, and finally we're here for netball at the Aokotangi Sports Centre. The first award is our overall Tertiary Spirit Championship, for which the winners receive Te Kaitiaki, which sits on the table there. The votes, including those received today, are tallied following each event and contribute points towards the award standings. So our winners for 2023 climbed to the top of those standings after the second National Tertiary Championship event way back in April and haven't looked back since. The National Tertiary Spirit Champions for 2023 are new holders of Te Kaitiaki, the University of Canterbury. Do you want to put it down and say a few words? This is Gary Gin from the University of Canterbury, just to say a few words.
Kia ora, guys. I'd just like to give a thank you for TY, Sarah, and all the event organisers for, helping us get a representation of University of Canterbury and the student athletes, just for participation and showing your sportsmanship around. I don't know what to say. It's been a really good time hanging out with y'all. But that'll be my short sharp. Thank you.
I mean, you can't take it back to Christchurch if you can't move it from there to there, mate. Congratulations again to our National Tertiary Spirit Champions for 2023, University of Canterbury. And finally, to wrap things up, the most coveted award in New Zealand tertiary sports, signalling the best sporting university in the country, the Tertiary Shield. It was first won back in 1923, making this shield 100 years old. That year, it was won by the University of Otago, who remain as the all-time leaders of Shield victories, lifting it a total of 30 times since its introduction. In more recent years, it's been living in the north of the country, with the University of Auckland winning it in 2011 and keeping hold of it ever since. However, this year we'll be heading south, with the victors doing the first ever double to hold on to both of New Zealand's major tertiary sports awards for the next 12 months. Your university and tertiary sport overall champions for 2023, the University of Canterbury.
I'll try with speech again. I got told that I did a really bad job my last one. So again, thank you very much to everyone for coming down, for helping create these events so that there can be participation and engagement from the students. It's helping bring out the best in everyone here with the sports. It's been a long time coming. I've been after this shield for 4 odd years, put it as my KPI, and I've failed it for 3 years straight. Stacey for saying, yeah, you can do it, and not firing me, not demoting me. I'd like to shout out to all the coaches. So essentially, this would not happen without the backing, the support of everyone involved, the support of the staff at UC Regan Sport, the university itself, and our awesome competitors that come in every tournament. So I've been told, and the quote always goes, what is the most important thing? And I'm kind of getting stuck on the spot because I can't really think, but the people are what make this tournament happen. And it's not just our group, it's the managers on all the other universities, the people who are here who create and organize, especially the event hosts. Yeah, so it's absolutely amazing to have everyone here to help us and actually have something to compete for. So I will look forward to seeing you all again. But yeah, thank you very much. And thank you, Auckland, for the amazing opportunities to kind of battle it out against you guys year in, and year out. And I look forward to the other universities for giving it a good nudge the following year. Good luck, guys, everyone. Thank you. What? Sarah? Hopefully that was better. Was that better?
Congratulations once again to the University of Canterbury. That wraps up the award ceremony for 2023. Thanks to everyone for sticking around for that. Safe travels, and we'll hopefully see you next year. Thank you.